Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBarry, and welcome back to the Long Dark, where there is 100% fewer broken ribs than this time yesterday. Yeah, so, as you can see, by all the details on the right there, we are still in Hush River Valley. We have 1 day to go before our 30-day stay is up, and then we can move on to pastures new. And by pastures, I mean coasts. Because our next, well, I should say, yeah, I'm going to make a small addendum to our travel plans. When we finished up here, I was going to go straight to Desolation Point, which is like the last, where we need to spend like 16 days, but we actually have 1 day to spend in Pleasant Valley, just to get to that 30 days. So you know what? Maybe we'll make a quick pit stop there on the way. Also, hey Goofy, good to see you. Are you all rested now? Are you well fed, well hydrated? Are all your meters as full as can be? All right, but yes, we have 1 more day. We'll do some inventory management, and then we'll head out. We also before we go, we do want to take Goofy's advice, and we're gonna go back into Milton / Mountain Town / Milton, and we are going to visit the plane crash real quick, just in case that thermal flask is there. Especially if it's the Jackrabbit Express branded thermal flask, because that looks cool. So let's get started. You slept a lot, skipped school. Okay, while waiting on your ramen to cook, you got a text, you had to pick something up. So you're headed there, but you haven't eaten. You're going to get empanadas now. Okay, well, yeah. Sleep is good. Definitely get something to eat. And yeah, hopefully the thing for school is not a major thing. Okay, let me just get a idea where we are real quick. Yeah, 29 days here. We got 1 day to go. You can see we also have 29 days in PV, so just make a quick pit stop there. And then from there, we'll just take the coal mine into Coastal real quick. Probably grab a hacksaw from the Quonset if we have one there, and then we'll go to DP. The reason for the hacksaw will become clear in time. We could have a lot of stuff to take with us. Like some of this, honestly, most of this I don't mind leaving. How good is this? 55. How good is the bow we have now? 54. Okay, well. If we go out and use it some more, maybe we'll do a swappy-do. Or we could just take that and a couple guts, and then we can make a new bow at the trailer in Milton. You and your flat, and you heard bang on one of the windows. There was a window cleaner. Oh no! Yeah, that does seem like the kind of thing people would usually want. You want to let people know about. Again, just so there's no nasty surprises. Is that one crap? That is crap. Okay. Although in truth, maybe we should use that one, or well, maybe we should use it. I don't know. We'll see. Right. Yeah, we got food. We got all kinds of stuff. We're all pretty well kitted out here. And where are we weight-wise? We actually have 5 kilograms to spare. Good. So what is it we want to do? Honestly, not much. So let's prep. Yeah, we have our pot and skillet. We have pot and skillet. Good. Yeah, so those, we can leave those there. They were here previously. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything. The hides and guts can probably stay. Do we have any animal hide clothing that needs fixing? No, mostly pretty good. 91%, 98%, 94%. Nah. We are going to need to. These are all of our. Oh wait, do we have our other burdock? We do. Okay, so yeah, we're going to take all of our prepper pie ingredients with us. Although I don't remember why we brought the flour. We don't need the flour, but anyway. There's a lady who has a pram in the middle of the rather than putting it in the stroller and how you should you're touching people. Okay, and the tram is full and people keep coming on. Oh, oh, icky, icky, eh. But yeah, good on you for touching people and keeping your cool, Goofy. Okay, let's just grab all the things. We want to bring that back with us. And a couple of those, and that. Oh, you're barely a kilogram over, Astrid. You know, call Mivu. And actually, you know what? I actually do want a pry bar, but for later. Again, for the same reason, we're going to want a hacksaw for scrap metal. But that again, that will come in time. See, that's ruined, and that's ruined, and that's ruined. How about you two? Now, oh boy, I can't get off because the lady in the middle of the place. Oh. You know, a little self-awareness goes a long way, especially on public transport. Okay, how much cloth does that give us? 5. Not all that much, really. Okay, because yeah, here's my thinking. What I would like to do is when we go to DP, uh, now there are no existing fishing spots there. But what we could do, and what we haven't done at any point in this run, is actually make some of those tip-ups. See, 80, 84, 78. What's our knife at? 72. 84 wins. How about hatchet? 88, 90. Okay, well that is conditioned on our whetstone saved. Huzzah! There's stroller, there's stroller parking, but do they notice? Do they care? No, apparently not. How many flares? We got 2 flares. Here, we'll leave 1. And see, water-wise, we're actually okay. We don't need to repair anything else. Not. Do we have leather? We don't actually. And we could rip up the work gloves. But again, they're well, I tell you, we'll harvest them. But maybe we'll wait a little bit. Actually, let me check. Let me check. So repair. Okay, so we would get a full repair off that. Okay, so we probably don't need to repair those immédiatement. Okay, in terms of stuff to take versus keep, I think that's us all sorted. We have multiple jerry cans waiting elsewhere. How heavy is that one? Oh, 0.6 liters. Okay. Not that much at all, actually. That's fine. We can leave that. All else fails, we have jerry cans stashed elsewhere. Okay. And that's what, a craft, maybe? No bandages, no insulation. Although it's not the worst idea in the world. Yeah, because here's what I'm thinking. To make the fish the tip up, you need sticks. We can get those. Takes one cloth. Oh, we also need fishing tackle. So that again, all the more reason for us to be gathering metal. Although we see, do we need a yeah, we need a workbench to make line. Maybe we should take some more guts with us. I mean, we got plenty. Or actually, no, we don't even need to do that. Um, we have even more guts waiting at the trailer where we're going anyway. You found a slow cooker and it was 112 euros. Wow. Does it sing songs? Does it order the food for you as well? That is that is a I dare say a rather exorbitant cost for a piece of technology that should be pretty affordable. I assume you didn't get it, of course, Goofy. That kind of highfalutin technology is probably out of the budget range of most students. I don't know, but maybe it spoke to your soul. I don't know. You didn't buy it. Okay, good. Yeah, honestly, you should be able to find a slow cooker that does everything you need it to do for like half that or less. But yeah, we're gonna take those tools. We're gonna make the tit up, and then the reason I'm gonna bring the pry bar with us is that's gonna be our designated tool for clearing the ice, so we don't lose condition on the tools we get more use out of. It made yogurt too. A slow cooker making yogurt. Okay, that's Amelia. That's a new one on me. I will hold up my hand and say I've never heard of them doing that before. Which is, I mean, cool, I guess, especially if you are a person who's really into your yogurt, but wouldn't be me. I think in terms of trip prep, I think we're all squared away. We just need the day to tick over, and then we can make our move. So I think we'll go. We'll head out. We'll go to the trailer. We'll drop some stuff off there. We might do some crafting there. Actually, we probably will. At the very well, yeah, I think we'll make the line there, so we're not walking through Milton and Coastal and PV carrying around cured guts because even if those don't give off the stink of regular guts, it still I don't know. I would I would prefer just to have that line available rather than potentially have that stank on us. Plus, the line might actually be lighter. Okay, there we go. You got your empanadas? Nice. What kind of empanadas? They have any fancy fillings? Any holiday themed fillings? Okay, I guess it would be fitting if we were to wake up to a blizzard. I mean, this is what we've done so many times, especially here. Nope.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay, no water, but that's okay. We can work with that. Plus, we got some right there. There we go. Grab one of them. Okay, so one last check. We are done here. Yes. Yes. Good. Okay. Now, smash burger and bacon and cheese. Interesting. A smash burger empanada. What is in a smash burger empanada? I must know. Okay, we got all our cooking mats. We got bow mats. Although in truth, do we need those? Because we do have the Woodwright's bow waiting for us at Grey Mother's. Maybe we just use that. But yeah, we'll take those back though, just in case. Because like they're not doing much good here. Okay, we got our hatchet and knife, pot skillet, bedroll. Oh yeah, we'll have to make some arrows when we get back to Milton as well. Plus our icebreaker. We get all of our usual clothing, the backup hand coverings, plus the expo parka, which will more than likely leave in Milton. We have our one safety stim, plus the painkillers that we brought back. And we'll grab, well, I mean, if we, there. Alrighty. Let's go. Beef, bacon, special sauce, and onion. Special sauce, you say? I mean, honestly, that sounds pretty good. Maybe not as good as bacon and cheese, but still pretty good. Now, do they have a wide variety of empanada, I guess, fillings? Or are they one of those places that does that they only do like 3 or 4 things, but they do them all pretty well? You know, the way Gordon Ramsay would have every restaurant if he had his way. But fortunately, he doesn't. Can you tell what's in the special sauce, or is it special enough that we just have to wonder? Oh, they have a lot. Okay, nice. Yeah, I gotta say, those are the kind of places I prefer. You know, having a limited but locked in, like really solid repertoire. I mean, there's definitely reasons to do that. But for me, I appreciate it when places push the boat out a bit and they try stuff. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But how you ever gonna tell unless you spread your wings a bit? I mean, yeah, maybe you end up like Five Guys, or maybe you just end up a boring place that limited clientele. Can I? No, we cannot get over that. At least not yet. There we go. Oh, hang on. Did we? Okay, we did grab the ear wrap. Good. I just, I am, I am feeling trying to be trying to be fastidious as we go, because much as I have enjoyed my time here in the Hush River Valley, um, I'd be lying if I said I was all that eager to come back. And it was, and I don't want to, I don't want to put it all on HRV, of course. What part of the part of what made our stay so harrowing was, admittedly, partially my fault. But at the same time, HRV and the game mechanics did their part as well. And since boycotting myself would be rather self-defeating, possibly in the most literal sense possible, I choose to blame the game and the zone. So there. Hmm. Well, I got good news, Astrid. It's literally like 50 feet in front of you. So just keep on putting one foot in front of the other, and you're going to be A-okay. All right. So long, HRV. I say it's been fun, but, well, it hasn't. Hey, Andrea. Good to see you. Good morning to you. How you doing? Hope your Friday's off to a good start. Uh, Goofy, did someone put a gold coin in your empanada? Or no? Oh, Uncle Sam approved you. Approved you for what exactly? A good thing, I hope. Oh, did all of your FATCA paperwork go through? Everything squared away with Uncle Sugar? Oh yes, and now that we are somewhere safe, let me real quick let me give Andrea a good and proper welcome.
Capture is like cranked to the tits. I could jump in here and gain it. Right? Listen to me speaking the vernacky. The wacky vernacky while I smoke the wacky tobacco.
Mmm. Sound like another spicy turn in there, one of Andrea's chatting sessions. It was not in fact the army, was it, Goofy? It'd be odd considering the fact that you're like uh, you just signed on for that architecture program. But good to see Andrea. And Andrea was playing Potion Craft on her stream, I guess earlier today for me, last night for her. And honestly, it delights me when I see people playing that. Like it has been, I think, almost a year since it went 1.0, but it was. I still have a lot of love for that game. Okay, now drop that there. Let me see. So we have crow feathers. We have crow feathers. Do we have arrowheads? We do. We have three. We need to make another set of. Do we have arrow shafts? We do not. Okay. Well, that is something we can address. Although we are curiously short on birch saplings here. There we go. Let me grab the fancy tools here real quick. And we can make our simple arrows with said fancy tools. One, two, three. And then we can go ahead and leave those there. Although, if I pick up some of that scrap metal, could we repair our crampons? Oh, we need two. But it's fine. There we go. Can't believe we went for 6 hours. Yeah, that was quite the stream. Although again, I think you had your crafting with those neat looking with the beaded spiders. That was a cool project you were doing, and then the potion craft on top of that. So I can see how things, if not got out of hand, I think they kind of stacked up on each other real quick. Okay, I'm actually gonna take that maple sapling. I'm gonna dump it here. There you go. And that'll get us 6 line. We got oh yeah, and then so it it went from crafting to potion craft to just chatting with the Twitch pole talk. Yeah, that was well again. I mean, you've got such a varied community, Andrea. Although all the the many expertises and interests in there, it just makes sense that people would the conversation would go in manifold interesting directions. Okay, we need more fishing tackle, but I think we can make that happen. Oh, matter of fact, I know we can. Because I think we probably left a handful of fishing tackle at our favorite fishing hut in Coastal. So we don't even need to use uh, what mats are here. We can just go grab some more. But I do not, I don't blame you in the slightest, Andrew, because that I had no idea that whole whatever that was. Oh, good grief! There's just casual 40 cattails just sitting in here. But yeah, I had no idea that discussion was going on. Cause like, yeah, it surprised me to hear that Twitch was actually like easing up on the I guess the saucy streams with I know Amaranth or Amaranth like creators. Although even if Twitch did kind of backtrack, they probably still have to dangle something in front of Amaranth. Like, cause I mean, if Amaranth made that switch, Kick must have offered her a significant chunk of change. Because like the audience size on Kick is well, it's going to be nowhere near what she has built up here over years. So you would definitely have to make it worth her while, I would think. And if there's one thing Kick can offer that Twitch can't, it's you know mega bucks for established streamers. But again, I not that this stream was ever in danger of devolving into a hot tub stream, but the fact that discussion was even on the table surprised me. And honestly, I share Andrea's fascination in that like for years like it seemed like the Twitch's preference was to to keep things as advertiser friendly as possible. So that means any games that are rated adult only are prohibited, and like even games that are just rated M for mature, some of them just they get they just say no, you can't play that, and saucy or spicy content is, or at least we thought, kind of verboten. Good for her, you say? I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't. I mean, her streams are not my thing. Is not my preferred kind of content, and just way too many people as far as I'm concerned. But I mean, hell, get that bag. If Kick will take care of her, or if if her leaving gets Twitch to make the kind of concessions that she needs to see, I can go for it. But I think it was Samus in chat, and I think other people as well. They were making the point that um, we do want to see whether these changes are going to be enacted in a fair and equitable manner, as opposed to just the whales getting treated a certain way and your run-of-the-mill streamers, people like me and Andrea, getting treated in a very different way. So I'm going to drop that and that. Yeah, real quick, I do want to take Astrid down to the plane crash, so we can leave some stuff here. Ooh, there's a hacksaw right there. Okay, not gonna need that. We'll come back for it though. Then do we take that hacksaw or do we bank on one being in coastal or somewhere nearby coastal? Hard to say. Well, we can make that call later. Okay, we'll come back for that. Ooh, scrap metal. We'll want scrap metal. Because we need scrap metal to make those tip ups as well. I think one per. Okay, it's a little late in the day, but I think we can get to the plane crash without too much incident. But I think as I said on Andrea's stream, I am in agreement with Samus in that if Twitch actually does it in enforces these uh, slightly loosened standards in a equitable way, that'd be great. It makes no sense for I said people with like 3 and 4 digit viewerships to be broadcasting borderline like adult content, but have like your smaller streamers get dinged for even just playing something borderline spicy like Max Gentleman's what's the name of that? I'm forgetting. That's like Max Gentleman's Sexy Business. That or the games like that might they have some spicy elements, but they're clearly not porn. But even then, and it might not even be like the Twitch AI or moderators getting it, but like it means just like some malicious reporter just they don't like the look of their face or or even worse, and that leads them to getting dinged or worse. Well, Will, thank you very much, and hello Twitch, a first time chatter as well. Hello to you, Twitch, and appreciate the bits from you as well. But thank you so much, Will. I appreciate that. How you doing? How is your day going? And the resub. Oh, thank you. thank, thank you for that as well, Will. Appreciate the Bezos bucks. Um. Oh yeah, Andrea. I think you might see announcements somewhere else, but like I think from now until the 20th, um, Twitch is basically kicking in bonus bits. Yeah, over 300 bits. Twitch will kick in a little, and then there's also a random there's a random chance of them adding even more bonus bits. It's like September all over again, but just for a few days at the end of the year. And I think maybe next week there might, or either, yeah, I think next week there are there's also a discount to subs. I can't remember if it's gifted subs or continued subs or something like that. Oh, gift subs discounts next week. Okay. Normal subs is now. I guess Twitch needed one last injection of cash before the end of the year. But thank you again, Will. Really appreciate that. Hope you and yours are doing well. You got all the Christmas shopping squared away? But yeah, well, I mean, yeah, Bezos can't ever have enough. There's no such thing as enough. Yeah, good, good. Just gotta get something for the puppy. Ah. Well, puppies are notoriously hard to get gifts for. Well, that was okay. Where there was an arrow. Ah, there we go. There's the arrow. No, no. I really should make sure this is on the radial. Just need some Kong toys. He's a power chewer. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure you'll get something. And yeah, Andrea, please don't forget Dante. Or if you do, don't let chat know that you forgot Dante. They will probably never forgive you. Okay, so he's not going to come back over here. We are on the lookout now for a thermal flask. Now, I don't think it's a guarantee that it's out here. This is just one place where it could spawn. Okay, no dice there. We'll check. We'll check all the way down. I think there's more debris down here. There we go. Yeah, it's been quite some time since we came back here. But I imagine like if there's anything as noticeable as a oh, looky what we got here. You got the goods for school. You're waiting on your friend to pick them up. Nice. Well, Goofy, look what
This
we
stuff
just
come in
found.
handy.
Yeah, Andrew, these I mean, see, it's weird. It would take almost 10 years for a game set in a cold environment to add insulated flasks in the game, but it did, and they were just added in the most recent update. And what's cool about those is you can actually take drinks that are warm, pop them in there, and they will stay warm for longer. Yeah, I'm especially happy that we got the Jackrabbit Transport one because honestly, if one of these does end up in the Hinterland store, it's probably going to be that one. And let's be honest, given what we saw in the pop-up store, I think at the start of this month, or maybe like late last month, it'll sell out quick too. That's when you knew I was gonna get, but you weren't gonna tell me that. Well, I appreciate that, Goofy. That was as always, I appreciate your restraint in letting me have these lovely discoveries. And I can only hope that on the morrow, when I start playing Elden Ring, we any people who come through chat will be similarly understanding and patient and let me discover the game, as opposed to piling in their first message in chat starting with a verb telling me where to go, what to do, etc. and so forth. Because I have been on other people's channels when they've been doing a first playthrough, both of Elden Ring and then other FromSoft games, and let's just say FromSoft fans are not known for their tact or their ability to follow instructions, especially ones about no spoilers and no backseating. Now, I'm sure it'll be fine, but I will also make it I'll make it clear that such such behavior shall be frowned upon. And I am normally a jovial type streamer. I am happy to have people hanging out, just chilling, have nice conversation. But I will honestly, if people get on my nerves, I will start timing people out. Because I am gonna be yeah I got that, yeah, I get the I take Will's point. I will most likely be annoyed at the game and annoyed at myself for being as terrible at it as I will be. And believe me, I will be. So I don't need randos coming in telling me I should have this build or this weapon or should go here and do that. I just and say if you want to draw out Salty Trooper, you'll get Salty Trooper. It's Elden Ring. Yeah. And the thing is, like the FromSoft people, like the people who swear by any game that comes out of that company, they say that they will insist that this is the easiest of the FromSoft games. Yeah, let's see. But like someone like me, like the most actiony game I have played is like Hades, and there's a wide gulf in difference between Hades and Elden Ring. If nothing else, the NPCs in Elden Ring are nowhere near as attractive as the one in Hades. But no, it'll be fine. And I think as I told Ruak yesterday, I promised to play Elden Ring. I made no promises of finishing Elden Ring. So it might be like if I get particularly annoyed, I might just, if not shelve it, at least stop. So then we can get on to the Cyberpunk playthrough that I did. That chat very kindly pooled their points to raise. You are 100% confident I will not finish Elden Ring. See, Will, don't tell me that because that's the kind of talk that gets me to finish a game, if only out of spite. Okay, let me check one time. I did not actually. Let me throw some light on this too. I did not leave a heavy hammer here, did I? I don't think we did. Well, yeah, there's all our birch saplings if we need more. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think we did. No. Oh, you know where it probably is. It's probably in. It's in coastal or bleak or maybe both. Okay, I am going to go ahead and I'm going to swap that. And even though it's more like a collector's item than anything else, I am going to use the Woodwright's bow. Oh, right, but I was also going to leave the Expo Parka. You'll only be spiting yourself. Well, honestly, well, that might be enough. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take that. I'm going to take those and those. I think we need two. Let's see. And then we need. Where's the oil? There's the oil and salt. 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 Hello.
Wonder if I can drop any of this here.
Oh, shush. Ah, there we go. So we should have the ingredients for a prepper pie. Nice. Well, hang on. Did I? Okay, I did. There is a skillet there. Good. Well, definitely trying to get you to finish the game. Well,
Come on, little fire. Come on.
we'll see. We'll see. A lot of it will depend on, again, my patience. Okay, no, we want prepper pie. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I'll give it a fair shake. I don't want to make like, I'm gonna, play for one or two streams and then call it good. Oh, you got your stuff for school, Goofy? Good, good. I'm gonna check off Milton and HRV. Yeah, so when we're done here, we'll we'll take the we'll take the transition cave to Mystery Lake, and we'll cut across Mystery Lake. We'll go to uh, we'll go to we'll go through the dam. We'll go to PV, spend a day at the farmhouse, and then once that's done, we'll go to Coastal. We'll check for a hacksaw, or unless we take the one we have with us, and then we'll go to Desolation Point. You saw a mini Christmas market on your way here. You're out of that, but your voice is gone though. Like laryngitis, or like is, or are you? Yeah, you're still sick then. Okay, so you got 54. Okay, take that. Lovely. All that, and that's probably. What do you have? 28. Okay, maybe if you just do a half. It's just that's why you didn't go to school. Ah, makes sense. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to leave them. I'm going to leave all of them. That fire is going to go out. There's a torch. Just light that off of that. Going on Tuesday and Wednesday and being outside for so long definitely didn't help. Sure, makes sense. Okay, there we go. And I still have that dang arrow shaft with me. Gosh darn it. Okay, so a little bit more inventory management on the cards before we head out for good.
I think I need to lay down.
Astrid, what I mean, you're literally doing that as we speak. Yeah, good on you, Goofy, for taking care of yourself and not just powering through. Although it is a highly inconvenient time of the year to have to make that call, but still, it's a call worth making. Okay, there we go. Things are nice and visible. Okay, I will leave these behind. We're gonna take the scrap metal with us. Some of those are fine. We got repair mats. We'll get some more cloth on the way. That's okay. Yes, arrow shaft, please go away. Thank you. Oh right, we'll take the fishing tackle. I don't think the condition matters in if we use it to make the tip ups. I guess we'll find out. Maybe they'll break faster if they have lower quality tackle. I don't know. Yeah, just a couple flares be fine. Okay, okay, 3 flares will be fine. Okay, that all looks good. That's fine. Make sure you put the oil and the salt back. So we'll bring that and that with us. The Expo Parka, no. That's all fine. Yeah, we have one bandage, but that's fine. We have cloth. We can make more if we need to on short notice. And that one fire striker is totally fine. How much water do we have? 1 point. Well, we might grab a bit more. There we go. That'll do. Oh, right. Yes, need to put the go over here. Drop salt, and we drop that. And we have 6 doses of coffee plus those 4, so that's good. Plus a peach pie, if we need it. Okay, I think our business here is donezo. Excellent. Okay, so now we go to the climbing spot. Ooh. Oh, that does look fancy. Actually, let me. Okay, a more durable and agile survival bow. Well, okay, more durable is a big selling point given given how much use we are getting out of our bows in this run. So even with archery 5, where I think you have the biggest reduction in condition use per bow shot, we're still powering through these things. Now, do we need to? No. We don't have to choose violence as often as we do. And frankly, we wouldn't, except for the fact that the local doggos choose violence for us. Most of the time. Much of the time. Some of the time. Anyway. So where was we on? Like 424? 424. Okay. So let's, even if we just ignore the time it takes to get there, let's take our 1 day in PV, and then that'll take us up to 425. And then we have to spend, what is it, 16 days in Desolation Point? So 425 plus 16, that's 441. That puts us about 60 days shy of our long-term goal of 500 days. So what do we do with those last 2 months in game? And this is something I've been going back and forth on for quite a while now. Yes, hello, Snow Chickenses. Hello, hello. Don't mind Astrid. She's just passing through. But yeah, we could do a couple things. Like, we could, adhere to the idea of doing every major zone and heading to Blackrock. Because I think all told, we've only spent like a week there. So we would have to cover 23 days. On the other hand, it's Blackrock. And I say, even people who were good at this game have almighty struggles going into Blackrock, well, with the weather and the Timbies and the whatnot. I think it's a wolf right there. Okay. And I guess even if I was feeling my oats, with the success we've had in this run, that yesterday's harrowing escape from HRV did kind of remind me that, Astrid is still very killable. Okay, do I do anything with this, or do we just go? You know what? I'm just gonna leave. Hi thee hence, knave. Let's see you do this. Oh, what's that? You don't have opposable thumbs? Well, sucks to suck. Okay. I know. Imagine Achievement Astrid not choosing violence, but you know what? Like I was saying, I said the events of yesterday are still fresh enough in my mind to where I there is something in the back of my mind, and increasingly closer to the front of my mind, where maybe we don't put Astrid in needless danger as often. You know, maybe we actually treat her in a halfway decent manner. I mean, let's be honest. We're still going to be wrecking doggos, but we also need to keep our eyes on the big prize because there's no Steam achievement for killing X number of wolfies in a single run. The goal is to survive. You, you like it when I'm cheeky, Andrew. I, I appreciate that. Oh, Becky Bender, hello. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope your Friday's going well. You say sucks to suck too. Yeah. And honestly, given the fact, I mean, how we have unalived how many wolves in this run? 517? You know, once in a while, maybe I will just lob verbal violence their way. Just to change it up, you know? Keep them on their toes. Little toe beans. Goofy says I'm traumatized. Well, funny you should say that. Because I was writing up the doobly doo for the YouTube video from yesterday's stream, and what I like to do, I like to put timestamps in the description, like to notable points in the stream, and so I put the timestamps for each of the escape attempts, and so watching each and every one of them, like the first one that we cut off early, the second one where we we very nearly lost Astrid because like there was if you climb, you know that little the like you see where the sprint meter is. If you climb, they have like your little climbing strength meter that drains as you go up. And for the first, I mean, again, I have like 800 hours in this game, and for the first time ever, I saw the climbing meter flashing red. And Astrid was, she was well shy of she was well shy of the ledge where she needed to get to, where she could rest, and then stim again to go up the rest of the rope. And if I didn't have her go back down, she was going to fall, and she was most likely going to die. And then that third one, I going back, watching it again, and then just even just like watching it, on the VOD, knowing what was going to happen. Even then, much like in the moment, I got emotional. I got a little teary eyed because like we came that close to losing a character that I have been playing for what 53 weeks now. This character started the day the first Tales DLC dropped. December 5th, 2022. And I have been playing Achievement Astrid ever since. And I imagine that this is like people who have been playing Dungeons and Dragons characters for a long time. They probably go through something similar when they lose a character that they've been playing for months and months, maybe even years. It was, yeah, it was, it was a roller coaster ride, Andrew. I definitely, and then like the relief that came when it when I realized that, oh, holy crap, she's actually climbing normally on that third attempt, because we gave her a peach pie, which adds extra energy, and a coffee, and then the stim. So, oh, and by the way, we also dropped like 20 kilograms of weight. So, and I think, as I said at the time, if dropping that much weight plus all the extra energy didn't make it happen for her, it wasn't going to happen. She was doomed to die there in that ravine. And yet, here we are. And honestly, the best thing that could have happened is, like, once we got out and we got back into Milton, and we started walking down the road to Grey Mother's, her being set upon by like 5 wolves instantly. That basically you snapped her, well, more than likely her, but definitely me, right back into focus. And it's like, oh yeah, normal service is restored. we're yeah, we're back to playing Stalker. Well, speak of the doggo. Oh yeah, and also that whole episode also makes me feel much better about my policy of not just wantonly harvesting rose hips, but just only harvesting them if we actually need them. Because so when we actually did get out, we were able to gather up the rose hips we needed to fully fix Astrid's broken ribs pretty quickly. Hey, boyo, you just standing there. Why? Music is motion. You got, hey, coffee and empanadas? That sounds like a good start, Goofy. Dante is, oh no, I'm being terrible to Dante's distant relative, so please extend my deepest apologies to Dante. I hope I hope their suffering does not unduly disturb him. Is it? Oh, okay, we probably chopped up a limb back there. Oh, he's just getting this out. Okay, good. Good. See, I in real life, I have nothing but love and respect for Dante's people. So some of my best friends are dogs. But sometimes you just you just gotta send a message. And he's like, "Who's that? And how do you tell them to?" Oh, okay. So if that's the case, then I imagine he's not that fussed with what we're doing at all. In that case, instead of my apologies, you can say to Dante, for me, you're welcome. Now, one thing I want to check before we move on. I do want to gather up any loose fishing tackle that might be about, because we're going to need that to make the fishing tip-ups for our stay in Desolation Point. I am not in love with the idea of like making just man-made fishing holes and then having to sit there and fish, all exposed to the elements and whatnot. So I think, yeah, I think it was this fishing hut here where we had our fishathon during our most recent extended stay in Mystery Lake. So I'm just gonna check and then see if I left any of those behind. Cause like the more we find along the way, the fewer we have to craft up when we get to our destination. Look at all those fish. Look at the fishies. Look at the fishies. Also, 70 calories? Come on. There we go. Look at that bad boy. 2,000 calories. And the color just cannot be beat. Okay, no. Uh, a frankly silly amount of water, but no fishing tackle. Ah, well. Okay, would I have left any in the camp office? Maybe? Yeah, we'll check upstairs real quick, just in case I left some up there. 'Cause, like, yeah, I don't think I made much use of the storage solutions on the ground level. You got a peppermint mocha. Ah, very seasonal. Okay, that's about noon. I mean, Astrid is a little beat, but yeah, she's done some traveling, and she also had those 2 climbs, so that makes sense. Um, hmm. Yeah, what we might do is, well, we could probably, yeah, we can push through the dam. I, I insist on going through the dam during the day, because last thing we want is to get caught in the dam during an aurora and then risking losing the run to a heavy hammer. Ooh, acorn grounds. Okay, well, hang on. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Hey, there we go. There's a couple. Oh wow. Okay. We also got more arrow shafts there. Take that. Okay, not bad. Nope, 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 nope. I mean, yeah, we could make them now, but why would we do that? There's no rush. Just bring the stuff. Excuse me. 11? How many arrows do we have? We got one that's a 73%, and then 20. Okay, how about we just leave that one behind? Make it a nice even dozen. And do we? Yeah, we need the workbench. We don't need tools. We can put the tip ups all together by hand. Okay, that's not bad. I just check. Do do do. Nope. Okay. Check up here. Hey, Carl Bob. How you doing? Oh yeah, there's the bearskin bedroll. Ooh, it's been degrading ever since. Actually, let me grab those. I'm just gonna drop them on the floor because if we just leave them to lose condition over time, they're just gonna evaporate. And there's another very nice whetstone. It is in fact incapable of being nicer. I didn't put anything in there. I did not. Okay, good. Okay, we'll just put them out here in a highly visible spot. Okay, you're staying, and yeah, you two are staying. Try to keep them together. There we go. We got 12 and 12. Okay. I think that do we take that hammer, grind up some more acorns to make more pepper pies? I don't know that we need to. Seeing a stroller, expecting a baby, but seeing a dog instead. Wow. that would probably be a bit of a trip, yeah. Hey, Blue Dino, good to see ya. Welcome in. How you doing? How is your Friday going? Let me pause real quick. Let me make sure Blue Dino gets a proper welcome here. There we go.
Oh yeah, he's dead.
Flexing on that bear, Dino. I understand the desire to do that, especially if said bear or any other creature gets the better of you beforehand. Yeah, if you do get your revenge, it is highly tempting to rub it in their increasingly frozen face. Going good? Glad to hear it. You're just sleepy. Ah, okay. Well, I have been told by people here and on YouTube that this is a great stream to fall asleep to, so you're in the right place. And I am almost certain they meant that as a compliment. But yeah, Dino, you've caught us on moving day. We have just finished up spending 30 days in both Milton and HRV. So now we're going to take a quick pit stop in PV, and then we're going to move on to Desolation Point. Oh, you're trying to stay awake. Well, bang, zoom, so OP. I know. Is that more typical streamer type behavior that'll keep you awake? What is happening? I'm trying to be hip with the youth, Goofy. You should appreciate that. I am trying to be all streamer culture. Oh, look, my veer into gamerdom drew Nog out of hiding. Hey, Nog, how you doing? Oh,
Alright, so here's our snow shelter. You would all agree we have aggroed this wolf. Let's reset that.
oh, oh! Wow,
The growling has stopped.
we're using snow shelters
As
as
you can
wolf
see, he's
walkers.
just
I
cruising.
like this.
No bark. No growl. He's just cruising. Sup, buddy? How do?
Wow.
He's just gonna walk around me? What's going on here? He went to where he saw me last before I reset. Yeah, and he's just doing a little loop around me. I'm invisible. I am the invisible man. It works. It absolutely works.
That is yeah, that is some impressive ninja tech there, Nog. Well done. And yeah, agreed, Andrew. Now, Nog's streams are also lovely places to hang out in. And hey, Oliver, good to see you. Hope your day's going well. And yeah, we are, we're almost in the exact same spot as Nog was doing his sciencing. Although I have to wonder if someone came up with the idea to use a snow shelter as a wolf blocker, or if someone just happened upon a snow shelter in the wild and then a wolf mysteriously ignored them. Anyway, which came first, the snow shelter or the egg? Because who was it? Yeah, I think it was Bash who I saw like doing the little exploit where if there's a wolf aggroed on you and coming out, um, like you can if you move behind like a pillar or there's like something that blocks their pathing to you, like I guess they'll de-aggro. Oh, Big Fish told you he'd heard a rumor about it, so you tested out, and it works for all wildlife. Wow, that is huge, potentially large. And I guess if Big Fish told you about it, I mean that had to have been pretty recent then, because uh, Big Fish has only been back streaming very recently. You have another clip of you dropping Timby aggro. Wow, that's actually quite impressive. Also, hey Vi, good to see you. You've been lurking. Got to leave soon to shut to say hi. Well, appreciate you hanging out. Okay, we'll pop in here. We'll do some inventory management real quick, like, because we do want to get through the dam before there's any Aurora risk. But before we do, there we go.
Northwards to the Gulf between grass and ice. Finally, far west till the treasure is seen hidden underwater. Okay, wait a minute. We might be able to find this. Because you go to the twins and then you
Yes.
go up. Let's see.
Okay, so we actually got lots of fishing tackle here. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bring all the low condition ones. Or actually, I'll bring one good, and then I will bring more low condition ones, and then we'll see if the condition of the fishing tackle used has any bearing on the durability uh, of the tip up that we create with them. You have extra line too. Good. You missed that. You can have your. Oh, right. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Hoping for nothing but good things for Vi. The all's coming up here. Ah, yes. Here we go. I want those. I will pay a one stim penalty for being dumb in HRV, but I want those on me at all times now. So they were. So they're gonna be. Yeah. So any future runs, we're going to keep multiple stims and antibiotics and painkillers on us at all times. Because given how close we came to throwing the run, again, for lack of painkillers of all things, that is a lesson that is going to stick with me basically in perpetuity. Vi, sure, go fine. Can't wait to continue to drink some water. You're so thirsty. Oh no. Oh no. Do they? Oh, is it like one of those little fasting things where no food or drink at all? Those are no fun. Yep, 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 yep. There we go. Okay, now we. Honestly, we could. Yeah, there's enough daylight left. At the very least, we could. Yeah, we could get to the transition cave. So why don't we just do that? Keep things moving. Nothing after midnight. Ah, doctor's putting you on the gremlin diet. Ew, having a port put in. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know what the bar is for Will, but I hope things go as smoothly as possible. And we've been having, I think my stepmom has been, I think she is a two-time cancer survivor, uh, cervical cancer, and she's been having not like a flare up, I guess, but like her they've been saying her numbers have been kind of wonky. So we've been having worries about that again. So so I've seen like everything people going through that have to deal with. So all love to you and yours, Vi. And I mean, as you know, like the people, people in this community are fantastic, and if any support we you need that we can give, all you got to do is ask. Yeah, Brad. Yeah, did you mention that last time or like last time you were here? I can't remember,
You need to rest
but
some.
either way, I did hear you loud and clear. Okay, well, rip that bun bun. Okay, that's true. Okay, yeah, but either way, yeah, no, yeah, no worries, Vi. Oliver, when you can't drink in, don't do it too quickly. But rub your lips with a wet finger, then coat your chat. Oh, interesting. That had not occurred to me, Oliver. Yeah, that's a good shout. Rip it. The skin comes right up. Well, I mean, that depends, Nog. Has it, depends on whether it has received the necessary treatment first. You know, whether from human tools or doggo's teeth. Because apparently harvesting things with your bare hands just isn't really an option anymore. You were small, you were regularly Oh. That's awful. or was, or I mean, even if it was like what Vi is going through, like for testing purposes, that's still not great. Okay, I think what we'll do coming up here, we'll just sleep on the far end of the transition cave, so we can make sure we get a whole day in PV. The for the thank you all the best. Oh, thank you, Vi. I appreciate that. Yeah, and I will say like we have we have got some uh encouraging results on her numbers. I think within the last week or so. So they did have to cancel a planned trip to Hawaii, but I think she and everyone else would gladly take that in exchange for better news on the medical front. Time to head out. Okay, have a good one, Vi. Take care. Oh, it was for research, Oliver. That I mean, I guess that makes it kind of better, but not really. Very narrowly, you didn't get help or treatment. But well, what the hell were they researching for then? Just for funsies? I mean, the whole idea behind research is that you use the knowledge you gain to help make people's lives better. Unless I have wildly misunderstood all the science. Started when you were 2. Ugh. Medical papers and stuff for publication, but they didn't come up with anything useful to help me out of it. Okay. Nog, if we work under an assumption that nothing helpful was learned in the process of the research, well, I am not a science type person, so I couldn't say, and I don't even know like what they were meant to be researching. So, I don't know. But if it didn't come up with anything to help out Oliver, at the very least, I can be annoyed on his behalf. All right. So that's gonna spit us out, not far from the road or the little, yeah, the road to Signal Hill. But Astrid is so tired. I'd rather have her just sleep here, and we'll make the trip to the farmhouse in the morning, and then we'll get our one day in, and then we'll ease on down the road to Coastal, and eventually Desolation Point. There we go. Let's see. Anything we need to do in the meantime? Any clothing? What? Oh, right. Yeah, the wolf. Okay. Well, Okay. Well, we do have one piece of leather, so we might as well. Was that a reference to the wit? Yes, Andrea, it was. My senior year marching band show was all whiz tunes, and so like a lot of that is I remember a good bit of that to this day. Long ago though that was. Oliver, they did help the newer generations, but you were a baby. They starved you until you started to die, and they let you eat and repeated it for. Oh. How how does it get past IRB starving a literal infant? So you were starving. They kept taking blood to see when you started to. Oh boy. Okay, we could probably patch up our deerskin boots. We should have deer hides and guts in the basement, so that'll be fine.
I'm so tired. I could lay down right here.
That's exactly what you're gonna do, girl. Just calm yourself. You're rare enough to be worth the suffering, too valuable to science to count as a person. Well, that's an easy call for someone else to make, someone who is not you. Okay, let's. I mean, she's already tired enough. I just want to get her sleep cycle, more in line with the schedule we need. So this way, when she wakes up, it'll be nice and visible at the very least. We are going to be in Pleasant Valley, so nice is a relative term. Okay, yes? Well, kind of. It is the next day, but I think let's make sure she is nice and fully rested. If for no other reason, then we know a bear type creature likes to wander this part of the zone, and if Astrid has to get in a tussle, I want her to be as capable of fighting back as possible, or as much as one can against a heckin' bear. Uh, well, hey, speak of the man himself, it's Big Fish. Hey, Fish, good to see you. I think Nog was just talking about you inspiring him to do some sciencing. How you doing, Fish? Welcome in and welcome back to streaming. Good to see you.
Here we go. Oh, fuck. This is not gonna work. Moose dance it is!
Ooh, a rarely seen moose dance.
Yo!
Oh,
Wasn't.
not the desired outcome. Bear type creature. Does it say that is among the things it says, Oliver? And let me tell you, Fish, for that clip in particular, I feel your pain. Because a moose stomp came perilously close to ending this run. A good 85 days short of 500. But we don't need to go back over that. No. And yeah, my pleasure. It's good to see you back. Hope you're doing well. And happy and healthy and all that jazz. Living on the edge, yeah. I tell you, if it wasn't for my level of paranoia in keeping 4 stims on Astrid, for months at a time, and just in this one instant, they all came in handy. So again, my paranoia is fully justified, and I will never change my ways. Ever, 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 ever. And now, any run where I'm walking around without painkillers, antibiotics, and multiple stims, I will feel essentially naked. And no one needs to see that. The game is chill until it's not, so that the calm can last for months before it turns ugly. Boy, howdy. Boy, heckin' howdy. Man, we were cruising, and honestly, if I had just walked past the moose in the because we got Astrid here got moose stomped in the HRV basin, and I had never tried to climb with broken ribs before. Now I knew you couldn't, but I read that you could do so if you stim climbed. I did not know though that would essentially that you'd be trying to climb with 0 sprint bar and thus 0 urgency up the rope. And I learned for the first time in however many hundreds of hours playing this game that the little climbing meter in the bottom right, where the sprint bar usually is, it can flash red if it's been empty long enough. And bad things can happen when it starts flashing red. So that is how close we came to losing Astrid. But as you can see, she is very much of the non-dead variety. But yeah, it was a very humbling experience. So I am trying to live by Wayne June's words and not fall prey to overconfidence. Also, hey Tash, good to see you. Welcome in. A top of the afternoon to you as well. I hope your Friday is going well. Let me just get Astrid over the hill here real quick. Make sure there are no unfriendlies about. There we go. Awesome. Yes, so many fantastic people in chat today. This is great.
Oh no. That's it.
Oh, I was going to say, wow, taking on a bear with a revolver, that is...
Shit.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh. I thought Nog might have doomed you there.
Look what I did! Look what I did! Look what I did! Look what I did!
Well done, Tash. Good shot. But yeah, that flare came in all kinds of handy, didn't it? Oh, that was your first bear kill. Wow. Well done indeed. And I would say the flare gun is my preferred way to bring down bears as well. And I guess even more so now that the flare shells apparently don't work on moose in a quote unquote bug. So many game mechanics you learn. What? Yeah, that is a heck of a time to learn. And the Nog taught you the technique, Tash. Well, that is an excellent person to learn from. It is good that it is good that Nog is only wise in the ways of sciencing, but he also shares that knowledge with all of us, which is a lovely thing to see. There we go. This will all be ruined, of course, but that's fine. Okay. Actually, let me check. We probably still need to spend a day here. I'm almost certain. Yeah, okay, we got to spend 1 day in PV to get our 30 days, and then we'll take off. We'll go through the coal mine, and then we'll go to DP, and well, we are going to go to DP. We may take a brief stop in coastal first, just for a little bit of resupply. So that okay? Nope, that's. Oh right, yeah. What I came here for. We should have deer hides in the basement. Yes, yes, very good. Or deer hide, singular. And then what do we need to repair our boots? Okay, one gut. Okay, we are good there. Now, did I denude the place of cloth? I did not. Aha. Because here's what I'm thinking. We're for those of you who haven't, I haven't explained all this to, which is probably most of you. We are very much deep into this push for 500 days. We're 425 days in. We're even well into the final quintile. So one thing I've been doing is trying to, uh, stay interested, stay active, and spend 30 days in every major zone. And we've done most of them. We just got to spend 1 day here. And then the next big one is spend 16 days in DP. And then we'll reevaluate from there. I could, I suppose, if I really wanted to, send Astra to Blackrock, but I would also really like to get this ding dang achievement out of the way so I can move on to other things. Because again, it's not that I don't enjoy what we're doing here, and experiencing, I guess the long dark equivalent of deep time. We want to use scientific terminology, but it has been. I don't want to say here because I have started the Loper run that has been on ice for months, but it has been a good long while since I have experienced the new run hype that I hear other people enjoying so much. Okay. How much cloth did that give us? 11. Okay. How much do we need for tip ups? I think it's one each. Yes. Okay. We have 5. We got 5 scrap metal. We got the. Okay, yeah. Let's shoot for 5 tip ups. So yeah, we can do some clothing repairs too. You can still die. Yes, Oliver. As recent events have reinforced, death is very much a possibility. And I do not wish to come across as though I am overconfident or, you know, I have this in the bag because again, as we have seen, it does not take that much work to absolutely bish the whole thing in one moment of poor decision making. There's the PV we all know and love. Plonk, 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 plonk. Plonk, 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 plonk. Okay, this is my conspiratorial side coming out again. I have to wonder if them tuning up these sounds, like not just like this rattling, but like the creaking metal in the maintenance yard and the Quonset. There's a part of me that wonders if Hinterland intentionally did that as a way to make them less enticing places to base up. Here, just give me one of those. Maybe we'll go for 6. It worked? Well, kinda, yeah. Okay, we got more here. Good. Actually, yeah, just give me all these. Actually, give me one of those too. I'll take those. I'm just gonna take these pills and then dump them on the floor. Because they will, yeah, they will, I guess, vanish into the ether if we don't. And I guess, and speaking of recent events, it is a reminder to me that same as like clothing and food, where just dump it on the floor. So even if it does get quote unquote ruined, as long as you have access to it, you should be able to use it again. Hey, Ruak, good to see ya. Run's going okay. We finished out our time in HRV. We took Goofy's hint, and looky what we found. We got ourselves not just one of those fancy insulated flasks, but an official Jackrabbit Transport branded insulated flask. Which I'm sure brings back nothing but good memories for Astrid. Yeah, and then so we came through Mystery Lake, and now we're going to spend one day here to finish out our 30 days, and then we move on to DP. We finish out our assigned to, I guess, prison sentence. Well, given how HRV almost ended up, it's not 100% wrong. Wait, wait, is that a meat cleaver? Oh, jeez. It is okay. Using okay, yeah. That is actually a very that is a juxtaposition that tickles me. That you got the futuristic hacker man build, and also like wielding a meat cleaver. It's the perfect blend of high tech and low tech. I love it. Now, so that the like the hacking kind of build is that like the is that the cyberpunk equivalent of a mage build? Because I will say I do love me a mage build. Hmm. There is a worrying lack of water in this here location. So maybe, just maybe, we should fix that. Hey, Long Mile, good to see you. Hope your Friday is going well. Um, things are much more relaxed today. I don't mind saying. Yeah, things are going all right. We're done in HRV. We're done in Milton. So we just gotta have a quick little pop over here in PV, and now we're on our way to Desolation Point, where we need to spend 16 days. Um, it'll probably be fine. Food, like if we get the bear or moose, food will be less of an issue. But otherwise, we might have to improvise something. We might again. What I might just do is make a whole bunch of tip ups and then just get passive fish that way, rather than making a fishing hole and actively fishing myself. Because yeah, there's no. I don't think there are any protected fishing spots in DP, but with the tip ups and the beach combing, it should be fine. It is a wizard build. Cool. You were calling that even while you're playing it. Interesting. I like that a lot actually. Okay, how are we fuel wise? Could be better. Although with a 6 burner stove, we don't need that much. I don't know why we have to have a we need a tool to break down a broom, but apparently we do. Here, let's take those. There we go. Yeah, and what? No, just one of the things I'm doing as we go through the world again is in each of our stops, I'm making a point of leaving not just a big stack of food, meat, if we can help it, but also leaving like water and other mats. If for whatever reason, future Astrid has to come through and she's in need of any of the things. Let's see. No, no, no. Okay. And this is very much something I've had to grow, I guess, grow into as a player of this game. Is that rather than trying to carry all the things, but do set up forward operating bases. Have places in the world where you just have these stashes of food and water and maybe some repair materials. And again, just in case, just in case. Hey, Mountain Ash Tree, good to see ya. Welcome in. After your 500th day, are you planning to keep this to continue playing in some new form, new areas? I will say, Oliver, once once Astrid here hits 500 days, I will take her to the zone of contamination. Because this character has finished, what is it, Signal Void, so she can move directly to the new tail.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
There we go. A round of melted snow for everyone. Oh, there we go. Well, I mean, vacation might be putting it lightly, but basically, I guess given how gnarly this zone is, and because I've been seeing like the experienced players have all kinds of trouble with it. So I want to make sure she is as kitted out as possible in terms of food, tools, clothing, etc. You know, we're going to go in with lots of birch bark, lots of stems. I haven't found any of those gas mask canisters anywhere out in the world, but maybe I haven't just been looking in the right places. So my hope is to have her at the very least finish out whatever it is, berry decos. And then honestly, anything that happens after that is, just so much the better. But again, given what I have seen of the new zone, I don't want her to. I don't want to put her in that kind of position before we, at the very least, finish out 500 days. Blackrock might not be a bad place to check for gas-related supplies. I mean, maybe, but if it involves going all the way to the mine, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'll have to think on that. Because it will very much depend on like how we're how I'm feeling at the time, how Astrid is feeling at the time. Is the vibe right? Actually, how are we? Well, no, we don't. Yeah, we don't need to worry about that. Just if we want food, and we do, let's just pop out here real quick, grab a couple bear steaks, and that'll be dinner and breakfast sorted. Oh, and there's an Aurora. Lovely. Okay, that's a full one, and that's a full one. Cool. So that'll be kicking in here real quick like, which will also mean we don't need to keep using this torch. The lights should be coming on here fairly soonish. Would be a logical place to add devs to add more gas protection kit. Yeah, you're not wrong there. And in all honesty, if we were to go to Blackrock, the mine might be the least of my concerns. It's it's everything that's sitting there in waiting on the way to the mine that would concern me. Okay, you got 51 minutes. You know, like the blizzards and the Timbies and the Timbies and the Timbies.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Okay, yeah, everything lit up nice and green, just the way we like it. Okay, very good, very good, very good. Okay, 16, 17, 15, very good. There. Water concerns dealt with. Hang on. There we go. I do have to wonder, like, who
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
is the broadcast of that piano music? Just is it being played out somewhere? Is it stored somehow? Is whatever I guess had that broadcast stored on it firing up in the Aurora the same as everything else, and so that that's what plays whenever there is an Aurora. Because I think if you read how are we? Oh yeah, we're fine. Yeah, if you read the what is it, the buffer memories, or the one at Signal Hill, I think there was a woman who I guess was in charge and had she mentioned various classical music pieces that she had a chance to play, you know, in between all her usual stuff. Like, you can actually hear it all the way downstairs. I love that. Bit of Lord plays it. Yeah, at least I'm pretty sure that's what I read. And similar to the screen displaying emails, the radio station plays classical. Yeah, that's and honestly, good for her. I think she mentioned like having having a chance to play on a piano that someone brought into, I guess, Thompson's. I think that's what the buffer memory said. So apparently she could play as well. Yeah, she played the music herself as well as play it over the radio, which is cool. Okay, so is that 30 days in PV? Yes. Awesome sauce. Okay. Go and finish those last 68 calories that really Astrid just could not put down. Okay, let's see. Do we have all the things so we have the scrap metal, we have cloth, we have many fishing tackle. I guess see if I can use these first. And we have our lone flare shell. Although I'm almost certain I left some behind. It might have even been in Coastal. I guess we'll find out. Here we got that. We got the pot and the skillet, and the bedroll, and the new bow, and the good fishing tackle, just in case. Plus line. Got some walking around food and coffee. Clothing is looking good. Stim collection restored. We could stand to make us some bandages before we go, and that's all fine. Awesome. Let's so do that real quick. Alrighty. On to the point of desolation. Oh, hang on. Speaking of trying to inculcate good habits and not getting overconfident, we do have to remember not only are there doggos over there, but there's a bear that likes to wander not too far from here. So, last thing we want is just to go bounding out the door in the morning and then run into a big fuzzy you-know-who. Oh, it's as it's -0. But since TX is not here to tell us why that's actually a thing, we will just continue on. Okay, so I'm trying to think ahead. So in terms of food sources while we are in DP, because there's no cattails to be had there, obviously. I think we've already picked Coastal clean of cattails too. So I see we can have a tip-ups, although those are going to be, I guess, a hassle in themselves. Or it's just like that's a hassle, but like we're gonna have to make them. We can do that by we need a crafting table, so that'll have to be, where will that have to be? Where would it be? Actually, yeah, we can do it in the Quonset, or we can do it in the not the Riken, the Hibernia. Like those only do so much, and they will lose condition. There should be beachcombing to be had, but refreshing beachcombing takes a blizzard, and I mean, do we want a blizzard every other day? Not particularly, but as long as I'm not outdoors during it, I suppose it's fine. Or no, I think we might have a blizzard rolling in here. In fact, oh well. As I say, there will be doggos, there will be deer, there will almost assuredly be a bear. The moose we can't necessarily count on. But I guess if it is there, its hiding spot is not that concealed, so we should know pretty quick, like, whether or not that is an option. So yeah, we can do some hunting, some fishing, some beach combing. And I guess if we get our hands on, what am I looking for? I guess we could. I don't know, if we might have left some. We can also grab some in coastal. We can also grab maybe some flour, cooking oil, and oats. Yeah, it's like just like quick and easy stuff like porridge or bannock. Just like simple stuff, just to keep Astrid going while she's waiting, for, like say, between checking the tip-ups. Because I've never used those before, so I don't know like how often they pop. But I do know like if it takes time to obviously to want to break the ice to make the opening to drop the tip up, but also to break the ice a second time so you can collect your winnings. And it's only a single fish per, so it's not like it's going to be a bonanza. Okay, got eyes on a doggo, 2 doggos over there. But yeah, I think between beachcombing and tip ups, and even if it's just we just like feast on wolves for a while, and say we bring oats and flour and such, you should be fine, I would think. Because fish do wash up, and actually occasionally, I don't know if this is also the case on Loafer, but I know on Stalker we have seen like entire like deer or wolf carcasses just wash up on the shore, or it's the equivalent of the shore. Here, let me pop into the bingo hall here real quick. Well, what are we looking for exactly? Let's see, how heavy are these? That's 4. That's 5. Okay, maybe go there. Just do a quick swappy do. Oh, right. So make sure that's on the radial. Oh, here we go. Here's the stuff. Yeah, we could just grab it right now and take it with us. That's a kilogram. 0.65. That's a kilogram and a half. 0.75. That's a full one. Oats. And yeah, we'll take some salt too. Okay. And about 3 kilograms over, but that's okay. I'm not too fussed about that. Okay, for a moment there was a part of me that wanted to go ahead and chop that down so we can actually get access to the you see that little cabinet there? There's another cabinet that's right behind that table. But one, that would take a while, and two, by this point in the game there would almost certainly be nothing of interest in it. So, it would it would mostly be to sate my curiosity. Okay, that was a new rhythm even to me. Nope, okay, that's just 65 calories worth of wolf meat. Not particularly worth it. I we have to have checked this, but I'm just gonna do it anyway. Again, just in the name of curiosity. You know, since she's not here to defend herself. You know, I was see, empty, empty, empty. Okay, yeah, we did clear this place out. Good. Your next color choice, it's gray or white. Blue is done. Well, Oliver, if we want to be pedantic, white is not a color. White is the absence of color. Yep, so you probably want to do gray. Yeah, yeah. You did take your sweet time there, bud. Uh, hello? Sir? Anyway, I don't, I know. Were they spooked by the ridge? By the lip of the bridge? I don't know. Or it just didn't have it in them. I didn't like it up 'em. It lacked a bottle. It's an update to AI. Like to what end? It's like, cause like the if it would have been the bear coat or the wolf coat spooking it, it would have ran. It wouldn't have aggroed on us. It would have ran. So I wonder what calculation in its little doggo mind changed where it decided to, you know, beat feet rather than follow through on its aggro. They'll just run at you. Well, I mean, but again, like it didn't just avoid my arrows. It broke aggro altogether. Because like nothing changed. The whole, I mean, like the routine that we've done with other wolves was exactly the same. I even did like bash and destructed. You know, rather than doing the fake pull to go the charge and then drawing back to fire, you just take the one pull and you let the wolf come in. But I did that, and then you know other wolves the whole routine went as it usually did. But for whatever reason, you know when that one hit the ridge, it just decided it didn't want to play anymore, which is rude, frankly. I don't know. Maybe this doggo has a similar sense of self-preservation. Let's find out. Here, I'm gonna go. I'm actually gonna walk back here to the road. I'm gonna park myself on the other side of this here ridge. Okay, see that one kept coming. I don't know. Seems weird to me. I mean, maybe that wolf had lost the will to live. Who knows? I mean, if the wolves want to start engaging in self-preservation and not constantly challenging Astrid, hey, I welcome it. Do I think that's likely to happen? I would put my money on their continually throwing themselves in her path and just being a general nuisance. Because, I mean, this is Stalker, after all. But why does anyone play this level if not for the constant engagement with the local wolf population? Okay, so we go through the mine. It's noon. Yeah, we can probably get to we probably get to the Quonset if we really put our mind to it. Hey, Stewie, good to see ya. Welcome in. How's the Friday going? Just making our way down the coast as one does.
Yeah, they're done for.
Yep, they're gone.
I just sunk. Okay.
Got another one?
Our
Black
sales
screen.
are all the way up.
They might have one or two back spawners, but they're down.
Yeah. I see at least one aiming.
Yeah, what game was that, Stewie? It looked like it had a very nautical theme going on. Very piratey, because pirate games are so hot right now. You're doing good. Good to hear it. Trying to eat some food before your next Zoom call. Oh. Sea of Thieves. Okay. Yeah, I've heard the name, but I haven't actually seen much in the way of gameplay for that one. Oh, very good one. Oh, okay. And I guess showing where my brain is at, like seeing events on a ship, especially ones where I don't know if that was like you moving moving between dimensions or having a time shift or whatever. I was having like getting hints of like Return of the Obra Dinn, but obviously that is a very different game. There we go. Oh, no, hang on. What is that? Oh, a rifle. Well, obviously we've left that there for this long for a reason, so we're just gonna leave it there, or continue to leave it there. But yes, Dewey, we are on our way to Desolation Point to go through one more zone, spending 30 days in one more major zone. And then after that, we will kind of reassess where we are in the run. and figure out how we want to proceed. But we got to spend 16 days there, so we're going to be there a bit. How much coal do we have? 3. There, that'll do. So we're about 3.5 kilos over. That is, well, it's tolerable. Where are we gonna stay? Well, I had a thought to, because I haven't used the tip ups yet, so I thought what I might do is hang out on the Riken, or at least flip between the Riken and the lighthouse. Because food is going to be something of a concern. So, if we can hang out there and then flip between uh, checking those tip ups and beach combing and hunting either wolves or deer or both, or even a bear or a moose, should one or both present themselves. Why would food? Because, well, I mean, depending on how aggro we want to be. Yeah, we could, even if we don't get the moose, and I guess there is always a chance the moose just does not spawn. Oh yeah, well, I was gonna say, well, the bear might not spawn too, but I guess from what I read in the patch notes, this latest update that I think dropped yesterday, um, that one is, I guess, supposed to fix the issue of bears not spawning where they should. So if that's the case, yeah, there probably will be a bear waiting for us in DP. And if we can get ourselves situated to where we can have a pop from a safe distance and then just hang out and let it bleed out, then yeah, we're food-wise, we're good. Even if it will likely take well, if you just do the one shot, it'll take it a while to bleed out. And the long dark being the long dark, it'll probably end up dying in some inconvenient corner of the zone. So maybe we need to be just a little bit more forceful. But yeah, purely in the pursuit of convenience, of course. Okay, no, that is a demon. Okay, we're fine there. I heard footsteps. Turns out they were not of the predator variety. Also trying to keep my ears open for bear crows because there is a bear that likes to wander. Is not too far from here. And that nope, is that? If that's anything, it's probably a wolf. Yep, that is wolf. Okay, well, fine. I mean, we don't have to engage with it. We could take a slightly faster route down. Matter of fact, I have a sleeping memory that somewhere around here there's because I was told there's like one of those like crashed airplanes or choppers in every zone. So, and I think someone let slip that the one for coastal is somewhere either here or further down this slope. So that could also be something we look out for as we make our way. Don't remember exactly where it was supposed to be though. It was supposed to be like somewhere up the hill, from the town. Like maybe over this ridge, perhaps. I don't know. Let's take a peek. If we can get up there. Nope, we can't. Okay, that's good. Oh, shush. You shush your noise. Okay, we got a climbing point over here. How heavy are we? Yep, fairly heavy. Oh heck! There's some birch saplings I just never laid eyes on. Well, more fool me. Well, let me see if I can at least spot the wreckage from here. If not, well, we'll just shrug our shoulders and move on. So where does this even go down to? It goes down right there. Although this seems suspiciously traversable. Oh, no. Dang it. And so maybe it being suspiciously traversable was also a trap. Aha. Ah, there we go. Okay, well, that could have ended poorly. Yeah. Imagine all those shenanigans keeping Astrid alive in the previous stream and then losing the run to that. Well, those are the kind of decisions we're going to find ourselves having to make as we go on. Like, how much exploration do we want to do versus how much do we want to just clench and, keep Astrid alive? Because I have been getting progressively more conservative with the gameplay as we go. But despite that, stupid mistakes are always a possibility. How are we getting... okay, we'll go up here, and then we'll climb down. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, now we are definitely going to stop at the... definitely... What? Oh, you. As I say, we're definitely going to stop at the Quonset. Did it just de-aggro and re-aggro? Or, I don't know, weird. Anyway, moving on. Well, aren't you precious? Hope it was worth it. Being served is how you stay alive to 500 days? Well, yeah. See, look at that. Look at that. Wandered all the way up the hill, but didn't actually bark until it was right up on us. And again, we are not stinky in any way. We have no meat on us. That's not meat. Unless these are vegetarian wolves, which would be a strange turn of events. I don't know. Again, post update animals weird. I know. Stop me if you heard this before. What did you do? Oh no, I just I had a brief thought, Ruak, if because my memory was that this coastal is one of the regions that has a plane crash, and my memory is that someone said it is it's on a hill up up the slope from the town. So I just thought I would poke about in the hills, seeing if I could set eyes on it. Yeah, that's the climbing point that we saw previously. You know where it is? You never. I haven't found it either. I remember someone in chat, not Oliver, mentioning that it's on a slope. So I thought while we're in the area, I thought I would go have a look, and then up there where that climbing point terminates, there is there is a little ledge that looks suspiciously traversable, but if you go over over that final ledge, it's a one-way trip, but we were able to sneak our way back around and not have Astrid in danger of taking any major falls. You might know the general area, Oliver. Okay. Well, we'll see if the quasi spoiler we got a while ago. I think it wasn't. This was not a recent thing, but maybe we'll see if that actually translates into something or nothing. You just got lost in a blizzard in coastal. It seems like it'd be easy to do, especially if you're out on the ice. You want to go to the fishing village, you arrived at Misanthropes. Ooh. Yeah, that is a little out of your way, but, Misanthropes is no bad place to be, I suppose.
Can you eat trees? Because I'm gonna eat a tree.
You will do no such thing, Astrid. Please do not with the drama. Wolf killed a deer and a blizzard ended your harvesting. Oh no! Very inconsiderate. Easy does it, girl. Steady as she goes. Oh, right. I am suddenly reminded. Not only is there the threat of a bear around these parts, there could be a moose too. And wouldn't that be fun? Have the moose up.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Not feeling particularly overconfident, but thank you, Ruek. Well, okay, what is it? Yeah, my thought, like, if I thought it'd be like somewhere up. Actually, hang on. That snow up there looks okay. Nope, I think that's it right there. I was gonna say that snow looks very disturbed, almost kind of burnt. But snow does not burn generally. So that usually means maybe it's like a trail of, I don't know, engine oil or other such substances. Yeah. That looks like a crash to me. Okay, that is 3 crashes I've found now. Got the one in Mystery Lake, the one in Forlorn Muskeg, and now in Coastal. Cool. Wow, a new granola bar. That thing has some staying power. Okay. See anything on you? No. All right, moving on.
I'll take it.
Ooh, sewing kit, lovely. Marine flare. Anything in the hatch? Nope. Anything in the other hatch? Nope. Okay. How about the back seat? Doesn't appear as such. Front seat. Okay, that was not even a pair of driving gloves. Seems like all the aviators like to use them. Ah well. If nothing else, with the novelty of finding the thing. And actually, Astrid did say she's a little snackish, so there. There. That way she doesn't have to eat a tree, she can just eat some nuts. And grains. And, I guess, fruit. Which would be one of the things that puts the granola bar above, I think, just the chocolate bar and the crunchy stuff in any new saves where vitamin C has to be a concern. I think one of them has at least a little bit of vitamin C from the fruit in it, and the other one just has none at all. Yeah, it is getting late, so hanging out here, at least overnight, would not be the worst idea in the world. Actually seems like a pretty solid idea. Potatoes have no vitamin C. Oh no!
I could eat a horse.
Man, but between ruined potatoes being unusable for anything but baked potatoes and the lack of any vitamins, does feel like potatoes have been rather aggressively nerfed, I gotta say. Okay. No sign of the local moose, so I suppose that's good. And if we need food, well, I think we're okay here for a while. Oh, shut up. And if we need cloth, well, I think we're okay. Okay, we'll add to the pile of actually, we'll keep that. No, actually, we'll harvest that and that. Was there anything else we grabbed out of here? I don't think so. Because we'll want that cloth, and we having some leather. Actually, 2 leather. That's nice. Okay, yeah. Keeping that and that as backups. Lovely. Okay. What? Oh my fucking god. It wasn't cooked. Well, innocent 75% risk of parasites. Why the hell not?
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Well, heaven forfend we don't keep things interesting.
Come on, little fire.
Well, we might as well just kick back and let things happen now. Good thing that among the things my paranoia has goaded me into doing is keeping antibiotics on us as well. Also, hi Lupin, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope your Friday's going well. Let's see, we got good 32. I guess that's a small piece.
I'm getting tired.
Well, strap in, girl, because you might just about to be getting way more tired. Okay, 46, 45. Do we have... Actually, we don't... Do we have water here? I don't see water here. Okay, well, we can fix that real quick. Okay, gonna have you make a liter and a half. Have you just make a liter. And we'll kick in a few sticks. $24. Can we get another half in? Let's try. Ooh, just. Very nice. Grab
I'm
and
not gonna be
grab.
able to carry this load for much longer.
I just need you to carry it right over there to the bed, Astrid. That's literally all I'm asking you to do. Okay, well, time to see if we wake up to new friends. Okay. Now, I think, if I remember how the mechanic works, that risk is there for 24 hours. See, what else are we carrying that we need to leave here? Yeah, I think it might just be like the food. Well, thank you for the dramatic music game. That's a big help, let me tell you. I do suppose we should be careful, given the neighborhood we're in. Oh, and there's a blizzard outside. Well, isn't that lovely? Well, okay, we can, yeah, while we're here. Did I ever grab that? I did not, but it's non-potable, so we can just leave that be. See, yeah, we can break that down with our hands. Very nice. No toys inside. Well, boo. Some cereal box that turned out to be.
Heavy to carry.
There we go. Just drop all of them. And then, where'd those go? Just that's a little better. Actually, while we're here, yeah, it wouldn't be the worst. We actually take advantage of this blizzard being going. Yeah, let's make those tip ups now. But I'm gonna check. Let's see, where are those? I'm gonna put the good tackle in here. And then I'm going to see if it makes any difference to the quality of the tip up when we use low condition tackle. Like well, here, just, yeah, so it calls for sticks, cloth, scrap metal, tackle. So we'll make one, and if it, I guess, it has poor condition when we're done, that'll tell us that we need to use, I guess, higher quality fishing tackle, because that's the only thing that has any condition on it. Oh, here goes. Let's see, where are we at? Nope, 100%. That is good to know. Also, why? Now, so they keep asking, why did I make all that line? Why did I think we needed line? We don't need line because we have line is nowhere in there. I guess maybe I saw a fishing tackle and mistook that for line. I don't know. Anyway, onward with the show. Oh well, we lost a few guts. I think we can probably find some replacements somewhere. Alrighty. So now we have 6 fishing tip-ups, and we're actually a fair bit lighter than we were previously, which is very nice. And now we'll take all of our good fishing tackle. And I guess we can just leave the line in here. I mean, not that it's taking up too terribly much space as it is. Wait, did you find some posterior fishing? Huh? Oh, if you're referring to the risk, I fell prey to the classic blunder of mistaking uncooked meat for cooked meat. So, it is late. So, why don't we'll make use of our 1 stick here, and we'll cook up some more of this moose meat. Because it sounds like the blizzard is still going.
Come on, little fire.
Go. Grab a couple of those. Well, no, it's we have the risk. Like it did the same thing like it did what it does when you eat raw meat, is that it goes immediately up to 75% chance of parasites. Okay, grab that and that.
Wonder
Take
if I
a
could
couple
drop
more.
any of this gear.
There we go. 1 and 2. Grab a couple more. Lovely. Every time you've done that, you got it sleeping it off never works. Well, I mean that would make sense because like that it is a it is a okay. There we go. What do we need? Oh, okay. Only 10 doses. Okay. Well, that's yeah. I guess we failed the roll at the 24-hour mark. So yeah. Well, it just so happens we have a flight of antibiotics there to be used.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Or not. Wait. Okay, that was weird. I couldn't use it from the menu, but I could, or from the inventory, but I could use it from the rate. Wait, they vanished. But it counted it as one of the Okay, it counted it as one of the doses, but then they all vanished. Well, what? I mm, I am confusion. I'm sure this makes sense to someone. I'm just not sure who. Okay, well, I guess we'll just have to what put that away, girl. Come on. All right, well, we'll adapt, we'll move on, we'll survive, and I guess have to we'll have to figure something out. So what we might have to do, if the weather permits, we'll have to have Astrid go. Yeah, we'll have to have her go on some a little mushroom picking expedition. Actually, he's great with all the different. Quite possibly, yeah, Long Mile. Because it's because we never know, do we? We don't know what is a game mechanic and what is the game just being weird. You know, it's the victim of spaghetti code and all that. Okay, so if we are going to go on a mushroom hunt, there's a few things we need and several things we don't. Okay, that's more like it. Now let me just make. Oh, the only thing there is in there. It's a rifle. Lovely. Is anything else in here about to expire? Nope. Okay, good. Plenty of water though. Yeah, we can put the insulated flask in there. We're not making use of that, at least at the moment. Game should be called "Death is Imminent" or "Roll with the Punches." I mean that would very much capture the intended spirit, I would think. Oh right, yeah, you're about to expire. Actually, let me just grab all these. Okay, I'm gonna wander over here. Well, yeah, suddenly these antibiotics take on more prominence. We're probably going to have to we're going to use those first, obviously. But if I can save those for later, that would help. And then what we'll do is we'll head out into the hills and look for some more shroomies. Just so we can supplement our collection. And again, just in case there is continued nonsense from the game about things vanishing from your inventory when they ought not do so. Now, if everything behaves, that would be lovely. But I think, as we've seen, we really can't bank on that. I'm trying to remember if are there a bunch of mushroom spots out, I guess out there on the water, like at Misanthropes and Shack Rabbit? I don't think that there are. So our best bets for finding, actually, if I remember correctly, the whatever little quiet clearing that is, where that Carl Bob was, there were several shroomies over there. So that'd be a good place to check. Yes, hello, dear. Goodbye, dear. Because what do we have? Like, we have 9 doses to go that we need to take. That's sunset. I think. Yeah. I don't. You don't need to take it like the exact time. I think you just need to take it within the 24-hour period. So like we don't need to be like exactly timing it, but I think sundown would be a good, a good reminder that it is time for the daily dose. With alarm clocks being notoriously unreliable in the post-apocalypse, you take all the cues you can get. And yes, I do love how the wind has suddenly shifted just since we left town to being directly in our face to being directly in our face again, going the opposite direction, because let's all remember what game we're playing, right? And on a path this narrow, there's not a room to do our usual maneuver of like tacking into the wind. Right before you sleep or after you wake up are easily traceable. Yeah, that helps too. As again, whatever is memorable, I think. Although it also helps if you, I guess, if you're in that situation, if you do have like a consistent maybe a consistent time you go to sleep, or maybe a consistent length of time you sleep. That would probably help too, just so you don't accidentally sleep into the next day and you lose. I don't know if you reset the timer, if the timer doesn't go down. I'm not 100% sure how that mechanic works, but either way, but yeah, you're right, Lupin. That whatever is meaningful to you the player. Okay, yeah, there's a couple mushroom stumps back here. I think at least one of them is going to have some little shroomy gold for us. And nope, actually they both do. Even better. Okay, so there's 5, so that's at least 2 doses right there. I imagine we'll find more as we go. Now we have these, which are probably going to expire quick like. So I think if let's see, that's 6. So I think at minimum we find one more shroomy will be set for this particular course of treatment. Although, maybe we'll grab. Well, actually, didn't. Oh no, right. We did have more mushrooms, but we used them to make the prepper pie that is currently in our pack. Aha! All right, it's all coming back to me now. Yeah, just one more stump. All we need, or even just a loose mushroom. That'd be just as good. What is Prepper Pie, Mountain Astrid? Prepper Pie is one of the new unique recipes that were added. Hi, bear friend. I only have one flare shell. So anyway, Prepper Pie is one of the new recipes that was added into the game. That's what it looks like. So it gives you extra max stamina. It actually nerfs your carry weight a little bit. Um, Cures cabin fever risk, but most importantly, it actually restores 25% condition on the spot. And it is made of mushrooms and burdock. It seems to have gone away. That makes me slightly nervous. Oh yeah, so like mushrooms and burdock, and it takes acorn grounds and salt, and it's one of 9 recipes that you actually have to go out and find out in the world. Ah, there it is. Yeah. So, this is the new recipe tab, and then you got cooking skillet recipes, you got pot recipes, and yeah, so we got acorn grounds, mushroom, burdock root, water, cooking oil, and salt. You do that, and then it gets you like at cooking 5, it gets you more than 1,100 calories. Real quick, what's our bear kill count? 15. So if at some point we see that go up to 16, we'll know we're good. But yeah, so there are 9 unique recipes that they added in addition to all the ones you get for like just straight up leveling your cooking ability. But the ones you find all tend to have like some really nice buffs, and they tend to be like very high calorie as well. I don't see any blood on this path, which concerns me. Yeah, there's no bleeding happening there. But the thing with Prepper Pie is, it is to find it. You need to. It's in one of the. It's in one of the Prepper caches that are also dotted about the world. Twitter severity might not be that bad as long as it's not fall. Oh yeah, yeah. And I got that 1,100 calories is buffed by, again, my having cooking 5. So the caloric content of everything is increased. Oh, come on. Okay, so there goes our latest questionable decision.
I'm gonna need some first aid soon.
I mean, you saw that. It was directly in its head. Just apparently putting an arrow into its skull just wasn't considered effective enough. You know why? Why again? Oh, we're not we're going for realism? No, we don't want realism in our game. No, we're just here to provide players with a set of interesting choices. Okay, so let's see. Okay, Took ruined. No surprise there. Hang on, before we do that. There, just to be on the safe side. Now, please do that. Or I mean, yeah, okay. If I wanted to be like excruciatingly prepared or like, risk-free, I would have dropped a campfire before doing that. But you know what? Again, why? Why would an arrow to the dome not drop it? I guess that's a question we just have to ask Hinterland. Okay, the rest of that seems okay. How's our bedroll? 92%. Okay, that's fine. Well, all right. So we can do. Craft up some T components. Better critical save. Well, I mean, it clearly did something right because, God knows I did everything I thought I needed to do, and clearly that wasn't enough. Let's see, we are just about up on the when we want to take our next round of antibiotics. Is there anything else here? We could tear that up. That would get us more cloth for more repairs. That's not a terrible idea. And not like it's like the old bedroll's doing much of anything. Okay, very nice, very nice. Um, I we might have a bear hide hiding back at the Quonset, so we can deal with that later. Our crampons actually took a fair bit of beating, but again, we have scrap metal, so we can fix those. Yeah, it's mostly, I guess, if such things exist, that was a health bear. And it's a health bear that now has, I think, at least 2, maybe 3 of Astrid's arrows in it. Nope. It is now an X bear. Assuming the game isn't trolling me. So what do you say we go check on it? At the very least, we can establish where it is and make a mental note that on the morrow we will come and then probably harvest it fully. It didn't go back to its little den. it did not go back to its little den. Hey, Zert, good to see ya. Welcome in. How's things? How's your Friday going? We, well, we just had a little bit of a questionable decision on my part. You know, just yeah, our return to Coastal Highway has not covered Astrid in glory. You know, between accidentally eating bear meat that looked cooked but was not, and then getting like 60% cooked by a bear over here, although it has since ceased to be. So now we're gonna go see if we can find it. Although, as if the local crows would do their work and point out the spot to it, that to me that would be most helpful. But apparently they're I don't know they're on strike or something. Easy to do? Yeah, unfortunately. Ah well. So, but yeah, I think we stuck 3 arrows into it, again, including one to the dome that I think you might have seen. And again, yeah, our bear kill count was 15. It is now 16. So wherever it is now an X bear. But yeah, so Astrid has lost some remarkable rolls between basically doming that bear with an arrow and well no actually losing a what was essentially a 25% roll not to get buttworms. I guess that one is I guess less you would less of a thing to complain about because the odds are definitely not in her favor in that one. But yeah, the goal was just to have a quick stop here and then move on to Desolation Point. But I guess circumstances have dictated otherwise. But you know what? As I've said many times before, if there's one thing we have, it's time. Also, sun going down, sky clearing, snow stopping, me suspicious. Because this frankly just screams an Aurora's on the way, so you'd best hustle your buns inside unless you want to be hanging out with all the Aurorified locals. And frankly, that is a prospect that does not interest me or Astrid, so we're just not gonna. Aurora mine? At this stage, sir, no. If for no other reason, I think we've actually been in there. Oh yeah. Actually, no, scratch that. We have been in there. While I was power leveling ice fishing at down at the fishing village, not far from where the Aurora mine is, Um, I think during that we went in and checked out. It was okay. They like a jerry can and snow pants and a few other things, but it wasn't like mind-blowingly good loot. Yeah, see, that that for all the world looks like it's cooked. I just
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
anyway. All right, well, we'll just have to let the crows take another crack at it tomorrow, assuming it hasn't just vanished into the ether. But usually you have to be processing
I would
these.
drink almost anything about.
Shh. You usually have to be processing the carcasses for them to do that. Also, why am I carrying around oats? There's no need for that. There's no need for the tomato soup either, really. We already have 3 of those. Okay, let's grab 4 more moose steaks. And we'll make sure to actually I know it looks like it, but we actually don't need water because there's heaps of water in the locker. Matter of fact, I should probably just for yeah, just so I have a visual. Let's just grab it and then put it out where we can see.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
And you shall. Because otherwise I'm going to keep thinking I have to make tons of water when in fact no, we're actually fine. Okay, grab those. We also have some sticks so we can cook there. She had a phone call with some good news. Oh, yeah. I guess if it's good news you can share, Oliver, by all means, please do so. There we go. Cook these next 2. Oliver, I think Oliver is more. Oliver is better at math than end up playing the lottery. Oh yes, it is also time for Astrid to take her meds. There we go. Your PC should be home and working second half of Jan. Now the one that you originally had, or its twin that the repair place found on eBay. Yeah, we'll go ahead. Oh, actually, better than. I see we can, yeah, make some water. We can also make up to 2 teas to have for Astrid's plight as well. Oh, the original PC, nice. So you don't have to get the other one. That's great. So were they able to find the part that was, I guess, well, that was getting in the way of its repair? Oh, Kiana found it. Hey. Well, there you go. That is a formidable find. Then, the formidable find by your friend there. And then a professional. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know them. I don't know what's on their what kind of workload they have on their plate. But I mean, the fact is, you got the thing, and so you will, before too long, be right back to playing games again on your very own PC. That is fantastic. She's your best friend for a reason. Well, and you clearly have great taste in best friends. Oh, cabin fever risk, you say? Hmm. A 62% chance of cabin fever risk. Oh
I'll
no!
do anything for a drink right now.
If only there was some way we could deal with that. Om nom 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 nom. Okay, the cabin fever risk didn't go down that much. Hmm. Now I am very suspicious. Okay, something is because that was like the one thing that I thought Prepper's Pie was supposed to do. Well, I well, I'm definitely not pleased by this turn of events. So, yeah, went up to 70% now. All right. So, what could we do? Well, here's what we can do. Well, we feel warm while we're out of the wind, which is. Oh, I did. You never did make those reishi tea, but that's fine. Actually, that's what we should be doing. I guess, if the prepper pie isn't the thing that's going to shake off this cabin fever, what we can do instead is we can go on another wander and keep looking for mushrooms. Even if the conditions are. Well, they look like they're about to spin into a blizzard. And that is not great for us. Been to the plane. If by that you mean the plane crash, yes, actually, Zert. I never been there before, but while we were wandering about, we did manage to find it. The loot was just kind of eh. There's like a marine flare, a sewing kit, and some ruined clothing. But you know what? I found it. So now I know where that is, and I can chalk up another. That is the third plane crash I have found between Mystery Lake, Forlorn Muskeg, and now Coastal. Okay, I have wolves sighted out on the ice. Do not see the bear. Here's what I'm thinking. We'll head over here to the cottages. We'll check over there for mushrooms. I think if we go up the coast, we might find some. And then, conditions allowing, we'll loop back around. We'll check misanthropes. We'll check jackrabbit. And then we'll probably head back because our fatigue is going to go down faster since we have these unrequited friends. Although if there is an upside to them, it will also allow us to sleep as long as we want. But that also runs the risk of cabin fever, and well, yeah. Now, if I understand the cabin fever mechanic correctly, it is an average over a course of a certain number of days, and I think it was either yesterday or the day before. We did spend a good amount of time indoors, making up all those fishing tip-ups. So that could be weighing on our cabin fever average. There's misanthrope bear. Now, in terms of caves, I don't know that Coastal actually has that many. We might actually need to. What we could do is we could go into a crumbling highway, and then stay in the cave in there if we really need to burn off cabin fever. Hello, Bun Bun. Goodbye, Bun Bun. Have you got the mushroom on the island with the... Oh, you mean misanthropes? Yeah, the one right over yonder. We have not been over there yet. At least not since our return on this stream. Man, this place is loaded with mushrooms. We got 2 made up and we got 6. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. So we need 3 more. And how are we for antibiotics? We got a couple doses there. Okay. I think we grab 2 of these, and we'll call that a success. You never remember the island names? They're Bear Island and Bunny Island. Okay, that's fair. Also, is it gonna blizzard? I feel like it's gonna blizzard. Although it actually feels like, yeah, we're actually +1, so maybe not. Maybe this is just the day. Also, eyes on bear friend. I'm a little confused as to where Bear Friend is wandering off to, 'cause there's a whole lot of nothing out there. But I guess as long as it keeps going its way, we'll go our way, and ne'er the twain shall meet. Also gives us a chance to do a little beach combing. Two, yeah, so that's 6. Yeah. I think we are good in terms of this course of treatment. So anyway, with the lesson to not pick stuff unless you actually need it, or you're trying to power level cooking skill, we'll just go ahead and leave the rest be for now, and we'll come back when we need them. Oh yeah, we did have a blizzard come through yesterday or the day before, so we should keep an eye out for beachcombing loot, like a bird sapling. Okay, not bad. That is cured leather. That is, weirdly enough, actually something we want. We a little low on the leather to keep Astrid's gauntlets in good working order. But no, I definitely understand Lupin, because if not, like I said, like you have the big gathering of bun buns is actually over here, like in between misanthropes and jackrabbit. The big thing that tells me which is just the when you're, again, it all comes back to doing the Darkwalker challenge, and I don't know, like the green fire you're supposed to get to is on Jackrabbit. And I guess it's actually right over here behind this rock. So that's what makes it stick in my mind for me. Okay, well, that is ticking down very slowly. I just have to remain outdoors a while longer. I do appreciate the comparatively gentle temperature the fog is generating. Is that just a can? That's just a can. That is advantage. Huh. And those are shoes for more leather. Well, hey, our leather stores are going to be just fine. But yeah. As I appreciate the temperature the fog brings. Unfortunately, it's also we want to track down that bear carcass that has 3 of Astrid's arrows and a whole wealth of goodies, but fog is, even if fog is a crow friendly weather phenomenon, gonna make it hard as heck to see them. Oh, yeah, but as you can see, like the crows are definitely out. So maybe, yes, listening for them in addition to looking for them might be the play. Okay, let me just move this. I don't know that we don't necessarily need it, but I would like it to stick around. You know, for reasons. Well, I didn't intend to do the full beachcombing circuit, but you know what? If the game is telling us we need to be outdoors more, well, what the heck? Let's go for it. And that is another fish. Cattail head. Fish, hatchet.
Thank you.
Fishing tackle. Back, please. Wait. Double fish. Double fish. Double fish. Double hatchet. Yes. Double fishing tackle. Okay. Like I say, weird, but fine by me.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
You're fine, girl. I mean, you carried more getting here. Do you have to pick something up to get something new to spawn, or does stuff cycle without picking? It will spawn without you. It'll cycle regardless. I think the cycle is determined by the next blizzard that comes through. You never done much. Yeah. So, oh, yeah. The loot resets when there's a blizzard. Okay, cattail, lovely. Yeah. So until there is that next blizzard, everything that is out on the ice now will stay there. Sure, what the hell. Okay, is that it? I think that's it. Now, the reason I moved those, I don't know that moving those off the ledge will let whatever spawned there stick around. But I thought if it does, then I guess we'll try it. And if it does, great. And if it doesn't, then oh well. You know, nothing lost. Now we don't necessarily need all those fish because we got plenty of meat back at base. But like the sticks, the clothing, the leather, the hatchets, the fishing tackle, we might as well grab those. Those are all potentially useful. Actually, your mother grew up where they filmed the Beachcombers. Were they suspicious of the Beachcombers? Or was this just a hobby of theirs? Nah, that's a cattail head. We definitely don't need that. just because they mentioned Beachcomber. Oh no, I just want to like so you see when your mother grew up where they filmed the Beachcombers, like why? Oh, the Beachcombers was a show. Ah, okay, now it makes more sense. I was like, wow, you're filming people walking about on the beach just looking for random bits and bobs. Weird hobby, but okay. But no, TV show. Okay, everything's clicking into place now. Gotcha. Which featured Beachcombing, you guess? I would hope so. It kind of be false advertising. They had a show called The Beachcombers, and there was no beachcombing. And crimes, you guess. Okay, well, that is the formula, right? Film, people solving crimes in attractive locales. And I suppose New York. Okay, so we'll head back. Hey, Phil, welcome in. You're asking for a sit rep. Well, we finished our time in HRV. We made a quick detour in Milton to get a thermal flask, and we got what is, in my mind, the best one. And then we came through to Coastal on our way to DP, because we need to spend 16 days there to wrap up our little 30 days in each major region. Unfortunately, since we came into Coastal, I have just been making dumb decision after dumb decision. I mistook uncooked bear meat for cooked bear meat, and instantly got the 75% chance of buttworms, and, well, Astrid wasn't able to wriggle out of that one. And then I thought I had brought down the bear that likes to wander near the town with a shot to the dome, like literally between the eyes. It did not die. So it had its way with Astrid for a bit. Now it did die eventually. It is currently dead, but we know not where, because, well, the crows aren't doing their job, and then the fog rolled in. So, oh yeah, and we're also trying to shake off cabin fever risk. So everything is coming up Millhouse. But how you doing, Phil? You ate 9% dog food and got food poisoning 15 days into your Loper run. You don't have Reishi, you get 20% health. Ugh. I mean, there's probably more than a few shroomies in HRV, but you got to go through HRV to find them, which is, as we learned, is it can be harsh when it wants to be harsh. He's where all bears go to die. Up on a inaccessible slope. That does seem to be where most bears go to die. But yeah. Good luck there, Phil. Yeah, it's yeah, that's rough. Well, although I imagine if you were eating 9% dog food on Loper, you probably had a very good reason to do so. Actually, I wonder, do like antibiotics and like painkiller pills, do they even spawn on Loper? I think they do. Could be wrong. Oh, it was an accident. Oh no. Well, that's even worse. Oh, you have painkillers. Okay. Good to know. I am after the events of the previous stream, I'm making a solemn vow to myself that I will make sure my characters are always walking around with multiple stims and painkillers and antibiotics they can use. Because earlier today I had a 12 stack of antibiotics that were, I guess they said they were ruined. I couldn't use them from the inventory, but I could use them from the radial menu. The problem is when I did, they counted it as a dose, but then they all vanished. Oh, come on. Just come on. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. Wow. Wow, Astrid. Thank you. Shot it right between its feet. Anyway. Yeah, okay, there's the other one. Not so scared now, huh? Well, maybe you should be. Yeah, see that. That's what got me. Oh, what bow is this? This is the Woodwright's bow. It is a bow variant. I don't believe it's spawn. I don't think. Do any of the variants spawn on Loper? I don't know. Okay, let me. Need to put some stuff away. Like these extra hatchets we got. Certainly don't need all of those. Yeah, there are, to my knowledge, there are two bow variants. There's the Woodwright bow, and then there's the there's the sport bow. You look at what you did. Yeah, it could. It might not be out there. Yeah. So, why do you? Okay. Would you like to know where I found them, or would you prefer to stay unspoiled? Do we have a bear hide? We do not. Well, we're gonna have to go fix that. Where are we? 49%. Okay. But oh, you look as if you really wanted it. Okay. Yeah. Let's go find. Let's see if we can go find the bear. We got some daylight left. Okay. So the Woodwright bow I found in HRV. I think there are multiple spawn points. Oh, so you find the doggos real fast, but the bear is apparently too much work for you. I see how it is. They won't spawn on Loper. Okay. Well, anyway, yeah. I think the woodright bow spawns in HRV. I found it on those little ponds, um, back behind the cave. That's off to the left. I think if you take the left-hand path going into HRV, uh, down the waterfall past Stair Steps Lake, there's that one unnamed cave. And then behind that, in the little mini, I guess, little mini ponds, I found it in amongst them. And then also, there's the sport bow, which spawns in the airfield, and it can. I think it'll either spawn out at the mindful cabin. That's the one that's furthest from the airfield, or excuse me, or it'll be well, actually I found it in the chopper crash. That's just up the coast, right up the side of the lake uh, from the airfield. So you go up out the airfield, go past the hunter blind, and then that chopper will be out there. Okay, I'm seeing crows up there. Maybe we need to go check up there. Hello, Goofy. Back again, typing in all caps. I'm not trying to kill her. It's Great Bear that's trying to kill her. I'm trying to keep her alive. But things keep getting in the way. And you're done your Loper run. You want to try the entire Signal Void series anyway, so you visit the Loper. Okay. No, that was uncooked bear meat disguising itself as cooked bear meat. Okay, no, that's what are those? I was gonna say those might be there for the Carl Bob, but they're way high up for. Well, no, I guess so. Okay. Goofy, I put a shot right between the eyes of a bear. That is where critical hits are meant to happen. But for whatever reason, they didn't. Also, Astrid's fine. We've been squirreling away mushrooms and antibiotics for this very occasion. That is, I need to go find the carcass of the bear because it has 3 of Astrid's arrows, and I want all of them. Okay, I got more crows over here. Although, again, they are remarkably high up. Although, I guess it could have wandered. Yeah, there's a little slope over here. It could have gone for a wander. Oh, let's go check it out. Because at the very least, I want the hide off of it, so we can have that curing and be able to fix the bear coat we have on Astrid right now. It's either that or we go back to Mystery Lake and harvest the bearskin bedroll. And much as I love the bedroll we have currently, I wouldn't be eager to just part with that. There we go. Wait, is that... Are you... Oh, dang it. It's another doggo. Where is this ding-dang bear? the crows in this game have one job. He's being very great. Well, dead bears do tend to do that, Phil. Um, honestly, in this is I would actually be okay with it being a little bit louder, or at least prominent enough to where the crows could pick up on it. Because like, we dealt with it. Yeah, the incident happened like over here, not far from that that trailer right down there. Right? Yeah, because we dipped back into the trailer to prepare the mushrooms and the whatnot. So I mean, I don't, maybe it would just wandered further this way. I mean, we know it's dead. Before the incident, we had 15 bear kills in the journal. Now we have 16. You hate losing bears, but deer. Well, yeah, deer make it. Cause like deer, the deer turn into mountain goats when they have an arrow sticking out of them, and they just like climb the sheerest cliffs and run hither and yon. Okay, It sounds like I'm hearing more crows out, out the right, uh, right headphone, but I, yeah, for all I know, they're further up the cliff. Oh, wait. That's a big shape in the middle of the road, and we haven't been over here. Okay. So it looks like at least some crows actually bothered to do their job. Huzzah! Although, man, did this thing go a ways. See? Oh no, hang on. That arrow popped out. That arrow was right in there. I tells you. But anyway, don't you have one more? Okay, I thought he had one more. Apparently, he did not. Anyway. Okay, so as I say, at the very least, we want the hide. And honestly, it's so far from base. There you go, girl. Get all up in there. Yeah, 36 kilograms.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
That's a lot. Uh, okay, as I say, we have meat back home. We have plenty of guts. Although now that we know where this is, we can come back maybe even on the morrow and maybe I don't know, do we well no, quartering would take 2 hours. And yeah, Astrid is she's losing energy faster than usual. So that would be a thing for the morning. And it's been out there like yeah, it's been out in the conditions a day. So it more than likely has some time left on it before it despawns. And you know what? If it does despawn, shucky darn. We got the most important bit, at least to us. So yeah, let's make some sensible decisions for once. We'll bring Astrid back home. We'll make a mental note where that is. So go back to the trailer, go under the tree arch, and then just go until you see the big black shape in the middle of the road. And the game, sensing that we have found our felled big game, decides to change the weather on us, because of course. Let's see, where are we? Actually, can't, well, so we haven't completely shaken cabin fever. We have taken it down a good bit. Although I am still mildly shooketh that prepper pie I had stashed away for this very purpose did sweet Fanny Adams in terms of actually reducing our cabin fever risk. Even though it's there in the description, it did nothing. So I guess if nothing else, that's a lesson to me that I mean prepper pie still what probably yeah yeah probably still the best recipe in the game at least in terms of like the unique recipes, but maybe it's not as OP as we were led to believe. I mean, as it just leaves you burdened, but that's fine. It nerfs your carrying capacity a little bit, but the 25% healing on the spot, nothing else in the game does that. But I thought it was the potential cabin fever risk reduction, which would be great. Like if you ever seriously injured and had to hole up somewhere. Also, what? Okay. Guess that branch just has no interest in gravity. Anyway, but yeah, if you're seriously injured, you got to hole up somewhere. First off, that insta healing, but also the reduction in any cabin fever risk would let you stay indoors longer, get to heal even more. Or at least that's the way I thought it was going to work. Apparently not the case. Go ahead and grab some sticks as we go. There's a little bit more fuel. Okay. Well, the fact that we have taken cabin fever risk down as much as we have, that would suggest we should be able to spend the night in the Quonset without maxing it out. And I guess if all else, yeah, and then on the morrow we can go harvest the bear if we so choose, and I think we will. Again, conditions allowing, of course. And if for whatever reason the cabin fever gets to be an issue, we can make sure we have the necessary medication and just take Astrid to Crumbling Highway and have her just hang out in the cave there, because I don't know if there are any safe caves to stay in coastal. Maybe there are. But like no good interior caves. Okay, we'll go ahead and eat that real quick like. I've also been carrying around all these tip-ups, which we don't need to do. There we go. That'll help. Okay. Let's see what we're almost there. What else do we ooh. Okay. Got an idea.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Oh, hang on. No, we're gonna want our skillet and pot here real quick, like. Just to speed things along a little bit. Did you ever refresh the wolf kill goal? Now is it still? It is still here. Yes. Although we might have to click around to find. Okay, there's the pot. Where's the skillet? Oh, there it is. Okay, skillet there, pot there. Did I refresh the wolf kill goal? What? I'm not sure what you're referring to, Oliver. Oh, like, am I going to go for like 500 more? I don't think we're going to be. I don't think we're going to be there. We're going to be around that long. No. What I'm going to do is, well, we already made our 500.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
There we go. Yeah, if cooking indoors is going to accelerate our cabin fever, well, let's just
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
cook outdoors. Did you have to say, oh no, we're just gonna. We have done the thing that I set out to do. So any wolf kills from this point on will be purely recreational. Yeah, let's just indulge in some al fresco cooking. while the conditions allow. Just to, again, just to, why did our cabin fever risk go up? Good grief. Although it is also time for Astrid to take her medicine. Okay, 3 doses down, 7 to go. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. I feel like I should be crouching as I do this because, well, as it's not the safest of neighborhoods, but we've pretty much eliminated whatever could accost Astrid.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Although, that doesn't mean the smell of meat could catch the attention of others in the neighborhood, so maybe we just the fire protector, does it work in a truck though? I think the way I understand the mechanic, Oliver, it depends on whether the moose can
Night is coming. I can lay down and have a little
see
here.
the fire. So I guess if it can see the fire, then it will. Well, okay. I can say if it can see the fire, it'll fear the fire, unless there happens to be an aurora happening, and the heckin' they suddenly aren't afraid of fire anymore. No, give me. Thank you.
Pack is getting kind of heavy.
Take and take. I hate wasting an hour of fire, but it does feel like being out of doors in an aurora is, well, in a word, dumb. So it might not work for Constitution. Maybe. I can't say for sure. You can answer your cave question. Yeah, I don't know if there are any caves that are like deep enough to have an interior and an exterior. I know that like there's bear caves and there's little alcoves and whatnot, but your chat is very spotty because you're working. You have 2 cars. Okay, yeah, no worries, Oliver. No, I think if for whatever reason cabin fever does prove to be an issue, we'll pack up shop and we'll go to Crumbling Highway. Other than bear caves, there are. That's what I was thinking. But the fishing huts are a thing. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, you're not wrong there. I get some water. There's the fire barrel.
Not sure I can carry much more.
Astrid, you just woke up. Fine. Just drink, woman. Okay, and where are we? Cabin fever. Cabin fever risk actually went down. Okay. Yeah, fishing guns. And honestly, we have. Yeah, there is the risk of if a blizzard does roll through, your clothing getting wrecked. Um, but at the same time, well, I mean, you also you would need a fire going as well. But that is not a terrible idea. Okay, cabin fever is starting to climb back up, so this would be a good time to, at the very, let's go. Yeah, well, we could go at the very least harvest or quarter the bear. Now, how many days do you take? You take 12. Okay. Well, yeah, it's gonna be a bit. Yes. Paying exceptionally close attention to that word cooked. Okay, feels like 0 degrees, -0 degrees, in fact. Although it is quite early. Although when we're out, it is -7. Well, we can't just linger, unfortunately. So yeah, let's go do the thing. At the very least, we can quarter the bear, because that is a, well, I mean, okay, depending on if we can keep a fire going. Do we quarter it or do we grab the meat and then the guts? Although yeah, the conditions will dictate how we approach that. How about that? Because we don't strictly need all of that, but and it is quite a ways away. And we're already rolling heavy, although a good amount of that rolling heavy is from the nearly 50 sticks in Astrid's inventory. So, question: do we want to carry like one quarter at a time and like alert the entire region that Astrid is ringing the dinner bell? I don't know. And we will definitely need a fire going as we do this, but one nice thing about bear and moose carcasses is they can be a windbreak in their own right, if again if the wind is in a convenient direction. Or all else fails, we get a little meat off of it. Maybe we grab the guts and we just burn off more cabin fever, which is honestly that's just as good. Okay, and you'll should be able to turn here, I think. Or no, we got to go up there. Okay. Oh no, the switchback is over here. Right. Okay. Yeah, especially like moving between layers of coastal highway, not always the most intuitive. But if it gives the day a little bit time to warm up, or at least as much as it's going to do, well, that's no bad thing. You're already down to -5. That's and yet if we were Zach, we'd be saying, it's actually quite warm today. Okay, there, and then see when we're out of the wind, it actually feels like a positive too. Okay, there you are. Just as we make the turn. Lovely. Okay, so if the wind is coming in from this direction, presumably. Well, no, we're not. We're not getting the little protected from the wind sign, which is unfortunate. Oh, hang on. Now we are. So if I was to say, drop. Well, okay, it's on a ridge, and heaven forfend, we try to make a fire on a ridge. Okay. We'll try this, but I'm not gonna overcommit to this. Yeah, see, it says I am protected from the wind here. But if I scooch over where the fire is, it says no. Let's see, that takes. Well, they all take 2 hours. All right. There you go. Get in there, girl. Well, and actually, seemed to turn out okay. Okay, I don't know how those bear quarters end up all the way over there, but
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
okay, not bad. And we still have an hour on that fire. Now, okay, well, you know what? I was worried about hauling all this stinky stuff all the way back to the Quonset, but what if we just take them over there to the excuse me, or the little shacks over there where the Bun Buns like to hang out and process the meat in there. We can drop the guts to cure. So yeah, we're about 2. How much do these weigh? 9 kilos? Okay. Yeah, I guess, unless we leave some stuff in one of those cabins, we might end up shuttling these one at a time, because I think, yeah, we're already 10 kilos over. Another bag would put us close to 20, which is, like, extreme difficulty moving kind of load.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
I am aware of that, Astrid. I'm not asking you to walk far, though. Yes, hello, Bun Buns. I know it very much smells of bear, but rest assured this is not a bear coming all up in your business. And that was down to 34%. So good thing we got on that when we did. Lovely. Okay. Let's see. Can we offload some stuff? Don't need that. Or those. Okay, that'll help some. Oh gosh dang it! Why am I carrying around those stupid leather shoes? Good grief. Anyway, why are all these bears out during winter anyway? Well, that's not a bad question, Mountain Astrid. Or probably they got when this all went down, they probably were hibernating for a while, but I think eventually their tummies got so rumbly that they said, well, screw this, I need food. So they got themselves up and just came on out and, see what they could see.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Because it's not, I mean, as far as I know, like the hibernation is not suspended animation, so they still have some metabolism going, and they only have so much of a calorie store, I would think. The last time a bear ripped your garbage shed apart was 2 or 3 weeks ago, and that was way late. Okay. Now I'd imagine like if the world keeps getting warmer, like ours is, that that might be a more regular occurrence. 'Cause like maybe the bears and other animals they push back hibernation because it's still warm out and there's still food to be found. Although that won't be a quick transition by any means. But yeah, here I imagine they got hungry and then they just set out to go find food when I guess their hibernation calorie stores finally gave up. Okay, there you go. There's 10 kilograms of carrying capacity, so they'll probably still keep doing 2 at a time, but two at a time, twice as good as 1 at a time. And I guess keeping that fire up is pretty handy. Just
I'm
delaying
not sure I can carry much more.
delaying these things freezing by just a little bit longer. And of course now the wind is coming directly in our face because the game must do what the game must do. Every time this happens, it's like it's making a sales pitch for Blizzard Walker, right? Like you gotta. It's like, do you really need that 2-degree warmth bonus? Do you really need that the extra sprint recovery, or you would have to put up with 25% less of this nonsense? Hmm. And I gotta tell you, It's pretty persuasive. Cabin fever, 22%. Okay. Not going down anywhere near quick enough for my liking, but, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Now, if those quarters are at 34%, maybe, okay, could we, do they have enough left in them
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
to stay out for one more night, or do we need to get the meat off them today? Because they lose condition quickly, but do they lose it that quickly? I'm not sure. Thinking about 3 days, that's just 30% per day. Yeah, so if we left it one more day, yeah, they might be down to like single digits. Yeah, I think you're right, Oliver. I think if we want this meat, and we might as well, we probably do need to see about getting to it today. And if we're going to get to it today, that means we're going to have to get to it outside. And the no reason we can't is just we gotta find the right spot that is protected enough from all this wind, you know.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
I need you to carry it like another 20 feet, Astrid. Can you do that for me? Can you muscle that up for us? Thank you. And so maybe this is the spot, because it's like protected from that way and that way and that way. The problem would be if it came from this direction. Or maybe try to tuck it in like here? Oh, there, or maybe here? You know, the slope is a bit of a concern, but you know, we can test it first before we strike a match. See, and the game heard me talking, so yeah, now the wind is coming from this way, so this is no longer, well, is it? No, it still says it's protected. Can we actually start a fire here? We can, hey. Can we get anywhere in here? No. Can we mag lens it? Yes. Oh, hang it. Dang it. You know what? Fine. Do the fur firewood. I'll take the 95% chance. And we just hope it's not an XCOM 95%. Okay, there we go.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Okay, so let's just start with a half a liter each, just to have you do something while I do this. I guess I'm glad this animation is. I'm glad that animation is off screen because I feel like the sight of that blade going anywhere near Astrid's hand would be disconcerting to say the least. Just move more of these over here. Hopefully the game does not require me to move them again.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
There we go. But of course the wind has changed direction, or has it? Are we still good? I think we're still good. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, that's cooked. What? God, what? Okay, that's going to take 30 minutes. You might as well get one started there. Let's see, okay, 45. I guess I got an hour and 12 there.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Here, just go ahead and eat that. Actually, let's let that finished, or let's let that finish so we can start them both at the same time. Also, there we go. Okay, go over there. Oh yeah, it is also sundown, so time for Astrid to take her meds. There we go. 6 doses to go. Oh, Cabin Fever Risk is just about gone. Lovely. See, we got 22, 22, so we've probably not got another one of those. Our knife is putting in yeoman's work here, but that's what it's there to do. It's there for taking off meat and guts and whatnot. And, any
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
any self-defense successes it has are, purely they're the cherry on top.
The sun is setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
There we go. Okay, 46, 25. All right. Well, it's fine. The processing will take 18 minutes, so we still have plenty of time to go. Okay, you are there. A little smaller one. Let's go ahead and let Astrid have second dinner there. Because you've heard of first dinner, but what about second dinner? You know, the PM 11s. Low T. And I know low T is it's the South Korean shopping brand. And that is a joke for a very niche audience.
Yeah, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Oh hey, it didn't tell me, but the cabin fever risk is Gonzo. Hooray! Yeah, 1920. So I do one more of these. Should be all done and dusted by the time those finish. Excellent. Now, we don't necessarily need to go through the entirety of this pile of meat. Now that we have accomplished our main goal, which is get rid of that damn cabin fever risk, we can just leave the we'll cook we'll cook with the remainder of this fire, and then we'll leave the rest in nature's freezer for future Astrid to find, and hopefully not confused cooked meat for uncooked meat. Hopefully. We got 37 minutes there. Can you... Okay, there we go. Yeah, we'll power through the rest of this, and then we'll make sure Astrid gets a nice big sleep. Although, we still got fire time left, so might as well use it. I also keep reminding myself this is an outdoor fire, so even though it says 28 minutes, so it will actually last longer than that.
I'm not sure I can
There we
carry
go.
much more.
That's fine. Yeah, that'll do. Wait, what is... Oh, it's just a stone. Okay, never mind.
I need to find a place to rest.
I mean, like I don't know, the building you are just about to enter, is that enough of a place for you, Astrid? Is that okay? Does that meet your exacting standards? Okay, there we go. Are we fully rested? I think we're fully rested. Okay, we're not fully hydrated, but we can deal with that later. All right. Oh wow, it is almost a quarter after 2 a.m. It is well past my time, so I think we will call the stream there. But before we do, check the old journal. So we've been live for 431 days. we are racking up more time in Coastal Highway. Oh well, we will get to Desolation Point, I promise. But travel with travel with parasites doesn't feel like a great idea. Let's see, 431 days, 523 wolves killed, plus 16 bears, and blizzard count is up to 193. Okay, but yeah, we will call it there because I do need to pour myself into bed. But folks, appreciate everyone hanging out today. It was again not quite as action packed as our time in HRV, but boy did I try apparently. But yeah, thanks to everyone. Thank you Oliver, Mountain Ash Tree. Also, we had Ruak in here, Phil, Lupin, Goofy. And Zert as well, Long Mile, Stewie. Also, think Andrea was here earlier. Appreciate her hanging out. And also, thank you to Will. To Will for both the resub and the 500 bits. All very awesome. The bear tail. Yeah, that was plenty of action. You're probably right there, Lupin. Yeah, I am not trying to make these things more exciting than they need be. That's just me and my my level of gameplay. All right. Anyway, oh yeah, no worries, Mountain Ash Tree. But yeah, folks, as we always do, we're gonna wrap up here by finding someone to raid. So let's see who we can drop in on. Let's see. We have. Let's see. Ath is doing it. We got Rand, Slid, got Big Fish. Nog is playing Phasmo. AV's playing Trombone Champ. Wow. However, I died. Oh no, Will, we're still going. We had a tussle with a bear, but no, we are still very much alive. Actually, what I'd like to do, if she's still on, I'd like to pass you on to a new member of our Long Dark community who has only recently. Yeah, she's not. I think she's just recently started streaming. She's not even an affiliate yet, but if we all drop by and follow her, yeah, she's got 68 followers, so she will. I think she is. Yeah, the subscribe button is there. So, yeah, folks, we are gonna go raid Quill, Quille. Yeah, she is playing the Long Dark. She's doing the Rib Breaker Challenge, which sounds like all kinds of fun, especially given recent events. So yeah, folks, if you can stick around for the raid, show Quill some love, drop her a follow, and yeah, I say tomorrow, same time, same channel, but we're gonna finally do Elden Ring. So yeah, it's gonna be a thing. So if you can swing by, I'd really appreciate having you here. But yeah, either way, have a great rest of your day. We'll see you next time. Bye for now.